All right. Okay. Let's get this started. All right, just looking at this earlier, so this shouldn't take too long. Choice Scarf, Sceptile. One shot. Slot 1. Go Prim. Prim's dead to Power Whip. Fast kill. Love it, Clotted. Hello, thank you. Enjoy your coffee and enjoy your day. No, my box looks the same. Nothing new. Latias doesn't change much. Hey guys, welcome in. No, Mence is not new. Although that reminds me, I can pull Sky Pillar if I want to, which I forgot about. We can go try to get a Dragapult, but I don't think I want to. I think I could route for much better odds. Does Sootoplis then truck mean we wipe? No, I do not plan to wipe today. It just means that I'm a very calculated planner, and so I put a vote up in Discord whether people wanted to see me just do late game or do a little late game for my fights that are planned and then run truck. The people voted for that. Now I pulled Mence Game Corner, Clouded. I pulled Mence Game Corner as soon as my Dragapult died on Mount Pyre. Delaying the inevitable. If only you knew how many times we had delayed the inevitable. This run has been on the rocks since Mauville Gym Badge 3. We had a 3-death horrific Watson. We lost our only fire type, only special fire move. We lost our 4x water resist and we never got one back. We lost one of our fake out Pokemon. You think we're on the ropes now? I am inevitable. No, actually, I originally I thought I was gonna have to sack on this back-to-back. This is so Sootoplis Gym starts with 2 fights, a double, a place to heal, and then a single right after. Um, the highest percentage I've been to wipe on any given fight so far is 3 out of 16. I was 3 out of 16 to wipe to space tag turn 1. I hit that range, and I'm good. So as much as I've had like... Ooh, no, that's not true. No, that's true. That's true. I had, sorry, on Lily Cove Rival, I had a super fictional line happen. And there was, so I was close to wiping on that fight, but the chance of that line occurring was very low. Wander! I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome in. That's right, we have to use Durant for this. I forgot. All right, here's the squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Have you seen this Durant, Wander? What's up, T? This Durant is not your goat. Let me show you my Durant, okay? Just feast your eyes on certified IB guy. Hustle, sassy, 0 speed Durant. If you could pick the worst possible Durant to have, this would be it. Oh, it's so slow, it's embarrassing. Because Guy has a decent regular speed stat, but not high enough to overcome that. Our Magmortar does not go in box 2 ever. Guy is a goat. Alright, we bring you. T, I'm doing great. How's your day going, man? I got my hydration beverage and my dehydration beverage here ready to go. I'll just do like 3 fights, which for me probably take an hour and a half. And then we'll go do some truck content. You think I have enough good Pokemon to bring a jobber to the E4? You must be crazy. If I were to pick a Pokemon in my box that I would bring to the E4 right now, just because of what it did for the run, it would be Steelix. My second choice would be Weavile hard forced as Calm Nature. That I would calc it with the express goal of not having it be anything but calm, and we'll see. And then third would probably be Turtonator, but I already did Shell Armor Turtle on my last E4. So yeah, that's the thought. We separate. Masquerain, you've I gotta separate. Sorry, I have a thing with my boxes that like awful Pokemon that haven't contributed to the run in any way cannot be near Pokemon that matter. Even if they're technically a good encounter, you have to come to fights to count. Even Wailord did 1 fight. Latias has not done anything yet, so it goes over here. What's up, Princess? Thank you. I love it. I love it. Magjorker. No, I mean, one, Magmortar just is not. It does not have the firepower. Magmortar is like a very. It has uses, like it's unloved, and I think it's more disliked because of how like the things that you miss than of how bad it is by itself. It has a very specific niche, and on the E4, you'd be bringing it just to say you brought it. Again, that's like, you know, that's one where you have Urshifu, Hydreigon, Primarina, Slowbro as your core, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna champ Magmortar, look how different I am. Like, all right, bro. Okay. And then it doesn't come to the first 3 fights. And it's like Focus Sash Will-O-Wisp. The 85% range in Sack. Oh my God, Nick battles Mons at night. This is crazy. This is crazy. All these people in here. I am truly blessed. What is going on, friends? All right, let's go fly. We need the choice scarf so we can outspeed Pokemon, which we don't really ever do. Once again, all when in doubt, enable Sceptile. And then Aggron needs the Aggronite. Beware. What is Beware? I forget. Check that in a minute. Got to level up Kulishevsky. Kulishevsky. Right, and now we need some TMs. I have no need for entrainment, I think. Even first impression is like a decent steer move at some point. Luxray! Let's go. Oh, goodbye, entrainment. Getting rid of status moves Smooge. All right, and Nick, you're going to be here for the fight that I didn't actually plan the mid game. I planned the beginning, and I know the checkmate position, and then it's gonna work out. It's just gonna work out. What moves do you need? I did already beat Relly and Ian, and I am proud enough of the line to say it is worth your time to watch the VOD. It is one of my favorite cooks I've ever done. Super clean, I believe riskless, although there was a 5% to have to steer, but I don't think the steer added risk. Okay. What am I doing here? I need to... Let me just run through the line. So, turn 1, we KO Inteleon. We bait a fast kill with Serena into Prim. We go into Durant. Durant has Aerial Ace. Decidueye has 1 killing roll with close combat, so it comes in across from Sceptile. Durant kills it with Muscle Band Aerial Ace. I don't even need Muscle Band, apparently. Cool. So Durant KOs Decidueye. We get slow kill Serena triple Axle into Seppi. We go back to Prim. We take that. Now we bait Power Whip and Fake Out from Kangaskhan as Decidueye dies. On Power Whip Fake Out, we go to Mence. Even at -1, Serena's going to see kill into Mence. Simultaneously, we go Beware for free. Beware with a Cherry Berry. Yes, okay, that's what I needed to see. Can KO Kang. Kang will have 1 turn to do a kind of random attack, but we don't care. Because that random attack would be Body Slam Icy Wind? Yeah. Well, I guess there's technically some fiction. But it'll be fine. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll teach. I think I'll teach Beware Rock Tomb, and that'll help. That'll help me figure it out in the middle of the fight. We need some more TMs. I have gone through TMs so quickly this game. HSY is back. Oh, back in Whole Core too? That's amazing. Tough day for HSY though. Tough day out there. Oh my god, I'm almost out of money. I've used too many TMs that I actually might run out of money to buy TMs. That's crazy. Okay, I think Icy. I think Rock Tomb, Rock Smash is what I want this guy to have. Oh, no. There isn't a risk because it would be Aqua Tail, not Body Slam into Aggron because I don't Mega. So I never get... Alright, so there isn't really fiction here at all. 1, 2, 3, 4... And then... Mence doesn't even have a job on fight 2. Cherry Berry? Chesto. Oh, we actually put the wrong wrong berry on. That's crazy. Choice Scarf, Citrus, Muscle Band, Shark Beak, Dual Wing Beat, Earthquake. No, what is this? Body Press, Rock Tomb. Oh, no, I don't want Rock Smash. I want Ice Punch. I guess it should be Fire Punch. Technically? What does that matter for? Doesn't really matter. Okay, that's the right move set. That's the right move set. This needs Ice Punch. The double flex slot on Aggron has been insanely valuable, I must say. I never played Kingdom Hearts, but I am digging the Kingdom Hearts lo-fi. All right, we start the march to the 8th gym badge. I wish I had to do my audio so I could switch this in the system instead of manually. But I have to learn how to use OBS properly then. All right. One more time, I'm going to check this Milotic range. Milotic is a freaking tank. 168 plus 2 times... $67. Is exactly Milotic HP. Okay. Oh. Okay, turn 1. Inteleon doesn't get to do anything. It dies to Choice Scarf Leaf Storm. Serena has kills into both slots, but it has to choose the fast kill into Serena over the slow kill. So this is guaranteed Power Whip. Yeah, Burrito's legit, man. All right. We take nothing from this. Although I will need to check that HP range later on. Decidueye comes out. Decidueye doesn't get to do anything. Serena has to click triple axle into Sceptile. We go back into Prim. And we Muscle Band Aerial Ace Decidueye. This fight itself isn't hard, but it's hard to do this fight with Pokemon that can do the fight underneath. Pretty cool little section, game design-wise. Whiter Bug, not important. Really hard to bait with Serena up because it can miss or crit any of the triple axles. Wander, thank you, appreciate that. All right, now Kangaskhan has 0 kills, but there's Power Whip kill into Serena this turn. This was the turn that I struggled with because I need control next turn. So this is random fake out, random slot fake out. And Power Whip into what is now the Salamence slot. Intimidate fails against Scrappy, but it does intimidate the Serena, making it even more inconsistent. Love to see that. Get Beware here, who takes a maximum of a fake out. Okay. Power Whip, Serena hitting all of its moves. Even with Intimidate and even with Miss there, Salamence still dead to triple axle. Kangaskhan has options here. It can Body Slam into the Mence or into the Beware. I'd prefer to see Body Slam into Beware. Yeah. Superpower KOs Kangaskhan. This can also Icy Wind. Icy Wind's actually the most likely. Doesn't do it. We're Cherry Berry. This is fine. Very nice. All right, and then I haven't officially calced this because there were too many miss-hit scenarios, but I was certain that I would be able to figure it out mid-fight. Yeah, Icy Wind distribution makes no sense. Okay, we have -1 Beware, who doesn't really care. But we don't need to do anything with the damage. Aggron Megas and just walls this guy. This can click Protect as well, which makes turns inconsistent. So we'll Mega there, and then I think I just want to go to Durant. Because I like how high Ence's HP is. I want to keep that. And then Durant and Aggron just kind of wall this. And this is when we need to pay attention to Durant HP. Not much, just a little. Well, that ends that concern. Okay. 171. So, Durant at 171 is always dead to Focus Blast from Toxicroak as a fast kill. The only thing we gotta really make sure of is that Mence isn't dead to Serena. Sorry, Mence isn't dead to Toxicroak. So I need to get myself in a range where Durant KOs Serena. I kind of want to just go for... No, I can't do Hustle X Scissor. I think I'm going to click First Impression and Ice Punch. Rock Tomb did 20. Yeah, let's go Ice Punch here. We're going to First Impression and fail on purpose. Queenly Majesty! Way to block my First Impression. You're the goat. Citrus Berry. Right. Alright, so I guess I do that again. But I Rock Tomb now. Serena, your buns. I love that Queenly Majesty blocks a move that doesn't work. This guy stinks! He stinks! Alright. Now Aerial Ace always kills. We're much, much faster. So we can just go Salamence. This can protect every turn. We don't care. Cool. Now we're going to get Toxicroak in. Toxicroak has a Focus Sash. Salamence is never dead to Stone Edge. And Durant is always dead to exactly Focus Blast. So this is Focus Blast and full HP Sceptile actually takes Focus Blast crit. So we just dual Wing Beat through the Sash. Go to Sceptile. Yep. Can't be Gunk Shot. It's fast kill over high crit AI Stone Edge, so it can't Stone Edge. We don't need pre-damage for next fight. That's fine too. And then it's just Lumberry competitive Milotic left. There were versions of this where I had to use Energy Ball to KO Toxicroak if Mence got crit by Fake Out. So, I had to plan a line that allowed Sharp Beak, Dual Wing Beat plus Energy Ball to KO. But now we can Leaf Storm, and Leaf Storm does a lot of damage. Dual Wing Beat, Leaf Storm. Watch this Milotic just tank this hit, though. Shout out to Milo, my goat. All right. Part 1 done. We drop down. And we prep the team. Check. Anybody need to be Leopard? You used 2 Leaf Storms. I can't imagine we'll click more than that, but we might as well. Nobody else has a low PP move that we're using. Metal Coat on you. Lumberry here. You're still the Agronite. I suppose Mence can have a Citrus Berry, but it doesn't matter. And then I think you need a Black Belt. Brain. Go. Okay, one more time. Metal Coat, Smart Strike, yes. Showy Scarf, Leaf Storm, yes. Lumberry, Prim, yup. Beware. Wish I had Brick Break now, but I couldn't pick which thing to have. And Mega Aggron, yes. Okay. This is not at all a safe line. I don't think I can wipe unless I unless a couple of bad things go wrong and then I try to ball. But I think I always win unless I misplay. Planned deathless, but there are definitely worlds where Durant has to go. This is singles fight in Hail. That's important. Plum. Black Belt. Megastone Citrus. Okay. Let's get in there. Okay. Metal Coat Smart Strike with Hustle KOs Clefable. This is the only thing I have that one-shots Clefable and outspeeds it. That's the one. Thanks, Durant. And then we take Hail Chip, which we need to, exactly. This should bait Hydro Pump Floatzel. Just barely. That's huge. We were like 1% higher than the damage that Sand Slash does from this HP, and we are 1% lower than the damage that Floatzel does at this HP. Crazy. Miss doesn't matter here. Because crazy enough, we're clicking Giga Drain. Is that smart? Do I need to click Giga Drain if I didn't get crit? 163. Do I care about Ironhead? I do. I do care about Ironhead on switching. Yeah. Isn't Ironhead better on switching? Kinda. No, then we start playing into crits. We outspeed with the Choice Scarf. We do 105% with Giga Drain, because Floatzel doesn't do defense. We heal to full. We show fast kill to Greninja, so we get Sand Slash for triple Axle. Yeah, Clefable's not fast. We did it. Our 109 base speed Pokemon outsped a base 60 Pokemon. We did it, guys. We did it. All right, Sand Slash is clicking Axle. On Axle, we go Aggron. We don't really want to see Axle miss. But what can you do? Hopefully Serena used up all the misses. Crit. Okay, I think crit was actually better than miss. Now he can't set up rocks. And we're never dead to Earthquake once we Mega. So we Mega. Body Press does 1 billion damage. And we're cool. Earthquake does. 26 to 31%. I don't believe we were even dead to triple crit, triple axle, plus 2 ticks of hail. All right, and now this is Greninja. Now I'm having anxiety about Lumberry. Good job, me. Okay, so at our current HP, this is low kick or blizzard. It's more likely to be low kick, and we'd like to see low kick. But we'd really just like to see not blizzard freeze. Everything else is fine. Double freeze is the lose con. Not the lose con, lose a mon con. Which is a 1%. Cool. Okay. Unfortunately, highest damage move into Prim is also Blizzard. And we need Chip here. We also want spikes to go up. Sorry, I am going to track the typing on Greninja here. Right now, it is an Ice type, so it has not taken any chip. So Prim can Draining Kiss this turn. Ground type, nice. Mega Guy is just him, it's true. Alright, spikes are actually good for us. And with that chip, I think we're cool. Gaia is currently a ground type, but yeah, we're good. Now we slow flip, and this can be toxic spikes. This could technically be another layer of spikes. Or it can be blizzard. Oh, crap. I actually should have... Let me think about this now. What do I do now? He's a poison type. Do I kill the poison type? I'm dumb. Leaf Storm does 37.5%. I've done 26 and 28, so I usually don't kill. This was a misplay. Although I guess, well, I should have, no, if I stay in for a turn, then I can get frozen. I didn't really have, this was always just awkward. Oh, good point. It blizzarded turn 1, so it took no hail tick. And then it went spikes, toxic spikes, so it's taken 2/16. And then we're going to do this on min rolls, because I can't risk Sceptile. So I did a neutral Draining Kiss and a neutral flip turn, which is 72 and 69. And then Leaf Storm minimum roll is 96. 257 divided by 16. We're doing some calculus. 16 HP. Twice over, that's 32. Okay. $32 72, 69. It looks like it's enough. Let's do that math one more time. Leaf Storm does 96. Flip Turn did 69. What's up, Jay? Draining Kiss was on ground type guy and did 72. And then 2 Hail Ticks. Right, he took 1 already. Right, Protein, he's Lumberry. Yeah. Took 1 already on the Spike's turn, and it's taking another 1 after I switch in here. So this should confirm the range. Yeah, we're cool. We take Spikes, we get poisoned, we take Hail, we take Toxic, blah, blah, blah. A great shout, Orange. Appreciate you. Maybe I see that, maybe I don't. Choice Scarf, Leaf Storm always kills. Okay. And now we are dead to... Oh, there are 3 rolls of Dragon Tail. Do I want to do anything about Dragon Tail? I don't think I can. Huh. Okay. Let's see what we got. So, plan A was go Beware on Heavy Slam, live Heavy Slam, crit plus Toxic plus Earthquake, quit. Blah, 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 my God, whatever. Switch into Gudra and KO with Superpower. I can only do that switch in 1 time, and if I pivot anywhere else, I have to prevent Curse. Or I have to guarantee a kill next turn. Is that true? So Durant is too high. And also, if it Dragon Tails here, then we just get sent into somebody random, and we just have to live with the consequences of that. Which could include going to somebody else that also doesn't prevent setup. Oh dear. Aggron is the only viable switch in right now. Is that true? I could go Mence. Mence would live, but Mence wouldn't prevent setup. And I don't think if I had had a different item, correct, Dragon Fang still didn't help. Makes me feel a little better. The one thing I could have done is teach Rock Smash to Mence. Can I go Mega Aggron here? If it's... What does Earthquake do to me? It does 49. But we're going to take Spikes. So we're taking... $45 damage from Spikes and Hail. That put us at 35. We would never be dead to crit from Goodra. It can't Earthquake. And then it would be Earthquake on Switch. Is Earthquake on Switch okay? Earthquake on Switch isn't. I'm balling. Come on, Beware. Come on. Spikes. Toxic. We're in this. Sketchy, sketchy. Where's Azu? Chilling in the winning run. Plus, this is a Sui Gudra, so it absolutely does not. Azu does not do the steel version. We're slower, but we kill. Earthquake crit does not do 50%. And the battle ends. The Gudra Slayer, it's true. Azu, the sketchiest of sketchy Gudra Slayers you've ever seen. God, this gym. This gym is so hard. Hot take, Sootoplis is harder than Magma Hideout. I mean, that was the first fight since I got Latias. I don't know what you're looking for from me there. That was fight 1 and 2 with that Pokemon in the box. That's funny. All good. What's up, monkey? Not truck yet. Not yet. Sootoplis first. Got one more battle planned-ish, and then we'll head to the truck. All right. This fight is also like not planned to what I would call my normal specifications, but I'm fine with that because I just kind of wall the team matchup-wise because Sceptile is insane. Nice. Yeah, get out there, see the sun. All right, so Empoleon sashes this Rabombi. Sticky webs go up. We defog. We take a Moonblast or a Bug Buzz, and then we Aqua Jet and KO. Sun is no good for you. I like it. And then the question is who outspeeds and outdamages me, and I believe the answer is Bruxish. Bruxish outspeeds and outdamages me, and nobody's going to have a kill, right? Right. Never. All right, so Penguin's the lead. Penguin dunks on Guy. Penguin baits Crunch or Swords Dance. We go to Sceptile. We must play until our eyes bleed. I think I've actually seen your eyes bleed playing this game. Okay, Miracle Seed. Sceptile is going to take the Crunch from Bruxish, never die, just barely, and heal some amount. And then here's where there are different options. Infinite Whirlipede. That's a pretty good stream title, actually. C-Dot's the GOAT. You want C-Dot, you got C-Dot. You want it, here I am. All right, So depending on whether we get crunch dropped or any of those other things, um, we can get Hammerot. No, sorry. We can get Dragapult for Dragon Dart's Phantom Force, or we can get Roserade Sludge Bomb. I think technically Rose is more likely. I can also get Infestation from Dragapult, which I didn't really consider. Yeah, it can be rough. I think, does Prim just beat this? It does not at all. Oh my god, am I gonna bring Avalugg to a battle? Is this real? Avalanche Avalugg, my goat. Citrus Berry Avalugg, first appearance from the big minus defense lug. Avalugg beats Dragapult, even though we could technically die to quad crit, we can't with a Citrus Berry on a multi-hit move. So we're totally safe, no matter when. And then we kind of have the same situation on this Rose. Rose is walled by Corviknight, even though it has Sleep Powder. Oh, it can extrasensory flinch me to death. I didn't really... Do I have a better way through this guy with that? No, you... Interesting. Okay. We actually might have to look at this a little bit. The idea was core for Rose, but now that I'm seeing the part where we get flinched to death, I'm kind of questioning myself. And do I need... We'll see. We shall see. I might even be able to... Nope, still slower. I can't choice Scarf. Okay. Interesting. Pretty sure they deleted Fletch from 102 Grass. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this was kind of the problem. That Lug is definitely getting random move rows. I guess I could just pivot Empoleon and Core kind of indefinitely. Yeah, it really is almost indefinitely with healing and stuff, and it would just die. So I still think we could just bring Corv and just pivot it to death as it dies to Life Orb, which would be very on brand for me. And eventually Sceptile can kill it too, or Sceptile can be on the field when it dies, and then Sceptile just chains the back. Is that true? Sceptile would in fact chain the back from almost literally any HP. Yeah, any HP that it could be at. Alright. So I still think that's kind of okay. And then Prim's here to slow flip the Otter with no item. Is this real? Is this did I just write down 5 Pokemon? Penguin, Sceptile, Corv. are we sure that I beat this with a Spadef boost as well? Because Prim can set up. Yeah, Giga Drain into Leaf Storm KOs, but then I'd need a pivot. It would be fine. Alright, so itemless Prim. Just funny. What a funky group. So then who do I bring? Who's my helper guy? Is it Prim? Or, I'm sorry, it might be Mask. No, Extrasensory is special. Sorry, I thought it was physical. Who else to bring? Alright. Penguin beats you. What is the minimum HP I can be out on Sceptile? Because I'm pretending that Sceptile always beats Prim and Bruxish, but I can be at 4%, and then Giga Drain heals me to 57. So I could be 57% switching into Prim and just straight up be dead. But not to Hyper Voice. Okay. And then, I mean, that's all pretty fictional, but that seems like I can't guarantee that I beat Prim. Well, Latios destroys Rose. That's new. We didn't have that before. It kind of feels like I could just go like Flame Orb Corv on random move Rose and bait exactly Extrasensory. And then Specs Latios? One shots Rose will be at 80%. We get knockoff. Would I get knockoff? I would always get knockoff if it's you. If I get Prim can't set up. So I'd get Draining Kiss. Huh. Do I like that? It's the same problem. No, that doesn't make things better, right? The whole point is I would need... Maybe I just go run some truck now, because this... While I think this fight is easy, that doesn't mean I should run in half prepared and just lose. It's easy if you play it well. Now what? Don't love the options. Eel? Let's just be a pivot as well. Do I have anybody that like does real damage to this thing? How about Assault Vest? Thunder. Magnezone? That's pretty good. Okay. So now we can get this guy a little bit lower. Right, because Magnezone can switch in, only be dead to double high roll crit, even if it's just Hyper Voice. We can click a Thunderbolt or a Flash Cannon, honestly. Then go to Sceptile, Giga Drain, and Chain. I think that's pretty good. All right, let me actually look at this both ways now. So, Rabambi goes down. We get Bruxish for Crunch. Is it always Crunch? It is always Crunch or Sword Stance. Maybe consistency is better. So let's just say I go Weavile. Weavile knocks off. I take 25%. That gets us always Dragon Darts Pult. On always Darts Pult, we go Lug. Lug KOs Pult. Lug gets Prim. Prim random, but an attack. Sure. We go Sceptile. We take random attack. We Leaf Storm KO. After random attack, Leaf Storm KO, we get Samurott, which could technically be anything. We go Prim. Prim slow flips. Again, technically we could die to like double crit with Liquidation Drop. But who cares? I guess I'm not even worried about it. Okay, we go Itemless Prim. Prim can also just Draining Kiss this and kill it hit itself if I want to on this version. So 1 into 2 into 3. You in KO you. So you KO you, you KO you, you KO you. Then it's always Prim. Prim always dies. Sceptile's faster. It won't show kill. So yeah, we'll get Samurott. Prim does Samurott. It can't set up on us. On either of us. I think I could just Draining Kiss twice. Get Sludge Bomb Grass Knot. And I don't need the Flame Orb this time. I just go like Citrus Berry. Oh no, I totally get Citrus Berry. I totally go Flame Orb. Weavile takes 2. I go Flame Orb, Corv to confirm Extrasensory only. And on Extrasensory only, I go Weavile and I Icicle Crash, which always kills. And then, yeah. Alright, let's go. That's much better than what I originally planned. Avalog, welcome. You are allowed to be in the box of Pokemon that do things. You're coming. I don't have Flame Orb. I don't have Flame Orb. Alright, it's not riskless, but well, no, it is. I can put a Lumberry to Weavile. Weavile doesn't need a Citrus. 5 for Gore. No Flame Orb for me. Oh, also Avalugg level 89 in the calc. Let's level that guy up and make sure it has Avalanche. That's also important. Okay. What do you have? Citrus is fine. Flash Cannon, Jet are what we need. You have Miracle Seed Leaf Storm. That's great. You have Avalanche Citrus Berry. You have no item. You need a Lumberry. You need a Sleep, Chestoberry. And then Corv can have a Citrus. For those just-in-case moments. No, that's not how that works. All right, Lady Daphne. That's right, AMG Suso. That's right. Now I'm not asking Sceptile to do too much. Got a little hyper-focused on the Sceptile character. Alright, this is Focus Sash, Sticky Webs guy. So it has to click Sticky Webs because it does, as our good friend Cheesemo would say, piss damage. Shout out to Cheesemo. We love that guy. There's a lot of guy love on these channels. All right, Sticky Webs are up. We don't want Sticky Webs to be up. So we defog. All right, importantly, the damage we took never puts us into KO range of anything on the field. The thing that does the most damage to us is Sacred Sword Hisui, but we don't care. We just jet. I have already made a miscalculation. do anything about it. I don't think I can do anything about it. One problem at a time. Okay. We go here on Crunch or Swords Dance. Just click Crunch. Okay. All right, now I gotta find out what's next. This would be Prim for possible setup. Which is, as the people say, kind of buns. Is it? No, Prim doesn't. If it sets up, then we Energy Ball into Energy Ball. And then bait. Holt. A Rose is always fine. Yeah, I just don't think it matters. Knockoff KOs, we do not need fake out. This thing is strong jaws, so we could fake it out. Unboosted knockoff kills, though. And I believe... Oh, no, this is going to be Hisui guy, right? Sacred Sword? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Or it's fine. It's all fine. This is Hammerot for Sacred Sword. Prim takes an unimportant amount of damage here. Okay, how do I finesse this a little bit? I think I... Do I take damage on Sceptile? That doesn't feel like the answer. Sorry for the delay. Here's the problem. What I'm trying to avoid, if I can, is Prim setting up. I don't think it matters as long as Sceptile's full HP. So if I take this, I can take this with other things. Do I have... No. The only way for me to get Prim for not set up is to get Dragapult after this. Do I have a way to get Dragapult after this? This is always liquidation. I'm going to Draining Kiss once, which I think is just always correct. Okay. And then we are dead to Rose from full HP, so there's no reason not to just kill here, because I don't see a way to change the order. Could I do a flip turn KO? What if I flip KO? Still Rose on you. Empoleon would get Pult. So if I can set up a flip KO, I'm cool. Not sure I'd really have the HP for that. Bummer. I was kind of hoping for a drop to get Dragapult in early. So, scuff to this one. I don't think it's going to matter. Okay, Roserade can click anything but extrasensory. We go to Corv. I could try to kill with Corv. There's a Grass Knot. That doesn't help. Okay. So this is, right, always extrasensory or sleep powder. Ooh, feisty. Just for that, I'm going to hit him with a Fake Out. Because that was rude. It was uncalled for. Icicle Crash kills. We show slow kill to Dragapult, but we are out damaged by Prim. Prim is clicking Hyper Voice or Draining Kiss or Calm Mind. Calm Mind is the thing I wanted to avoid, but I really don't think it's dangerous. Scratch that. I know that I don't lose. Okay. Do I like this HP? 168. Doesn't matter. Okay. Leaf Storm always kills. Then on Dragapult, go to Avalugg. This can be Dragon Darts or Phantom Force. It cannot be Infestation. This is Power Herb, so it can do some damage here. It's Subclotted. And then Avalanche always kills. Infestation's fine. Still damages us, which means that Avalanche is boosted and always kills with the boost. Peace Pult. Should have been on my team. Alright, despite how scuffed that felt, I think that was riskless anyway. No people down here. Alright, and that is the planned portion of today. I have an awful plan for Bethany, who's one of the toughest trainers in the game, in my opinion, and I will not be running it. So we're going to save. We're going to load up some truck, and so it's time to ask the people what type of truck you would like to see. And it can be full virtue. I can do NG Ape. I can run a different starter if you really like. You tell me what you want to see and I will run it. I just will not be checking the cow. We're going to be clicking buttons, doing the things. And if I hear nothing, I'm running Ape with NG plus encounters. Virtue Ape. I forget how far I went. I think I lost like 2 Monster Roxanne or something. Necroza. I don't think that's in the game. I don't think I could do that. It has to be. It has to be in the game decks. I don't even know what PK Hex is. Y'all are giving me some crazy things though. And so sorry. Let me save file here. I do have fun with the Virtue Ape. Well, it's not true do you want... I have GMO Ape NG+, so it's not true Virtue, because I am running the real deal. I love Bulbasaur. I do. I would absolutely do that. Ooh. Oh, right, this is a dupe. No! NG+ dupes! 102, 101 Starly! Smoj. Bunny Air's not a dupe. 07 to Slowpunny from this run. This actually is a pretty important encounter because it is an Aurorus answer. Impish, 24 attack. It's better than my current one was. That's quite good. Is it Limber? Ooh, it's Limber. That's a dub. Oh, I used up a Lopunny. Fool. Pidgey is also not a dupe. My understanding is yes to the explosion question. I believe that all moves that do damage by the player, by you, are treated as damaging moves. Only the AI doc, said differently, the AI doc applies to the opponent. It just sees the damage you can do. So for instance, like Skill Link Cloister, it knows that you're going to 5-hit. It doesn't, it's not like checking 3-hit for switch in like it does on its own party. Now, I will admit to you that Explosion AI is not well known or documented, and on the very NG Plus run you are watching me do, I made a recent discovery that proved the explosion, the one-hit KO explosion thing. I'm the streamer that proved that one. So we're still learning. But yes, I would bet my run on it. But that may not be good enough for you to bet your own run. Surskit. It's good, gets the flying type. Anytime, always happy to answer AI questions. Well, I should update the stream title now. Boozin' and cruising. Badoo, let's go. Yeah. It's a tricky one. There's no reason to think that the it would see it as a fast kill, but not the fast two-shot. The one thing I will warn you about with Explosion, let me go to the calc for this. Are you aware of the having defense mechanic of Explosion? Let me start there. Okay, well, here's the deal. The calc shows the damage as if the defense is halved, but the AI does not see the damage that way. The AI simply sees you clicking a 250 base power move. So, let me just show this. Who has explosions? Here, this guy gets explosion. So my Magnazone gets explosion. So I'm going to pretend that it's here on the calc. Okay? And if I give Magnazone a choice specs, a choice scarf, it would outspeed this prim. So the question at hand is, can this prim... Ooh, actually, no, let's do it not outspeed. We're slower than prim. And the question is, can prim set up? We're going to ignore thunder. Delete that, right? So explosion does 166.7%. That is what it will actually do. That is correct math for the game. However, prim does not think I can kill it with explosion, because the calc is calcing with the defense halved, which is a mechanic of the move. So prim just sees a 50 base power move with neutral defense, which you can cheat by putting it at +2 defense. So in this case, prim sees that I can do a maximum of 83%, and it can call Mind on me. So that's it's super niche, because, and this is we have Gen 9, Gen 8 mechanics on a Gen 3 or 2 play system, or battle system. So this is the same reason why AI doesn't know that sturdy keeps you alive. That some of these mechanics changed over time, and the battle simulator doesn't have those elements built in. Anyway, hope that helps. Again, I literally have only gotten Pony. I get the frustration from all the ape runners, because it is the only Pokemon I have caught with Chimchar. So be very careful with Explosion. That is what I'll say, because it is not intuitive. Bold Pidgey, that's average. Good defense is helpful in early game for a mon that sucks in early game. Can't complain. I guess that sucks for Norman. Whatever. Horrendous Poison Point Budew. Wow. That's as bad as Technician can get. And then slow Ponyta, that's pretty bad. I mean, overheat later, but we're not getting to late game. Pretty ass pack overall. Happy with the Lopunny, happy with the encounters. Very much reminiscent of the current run, where the guys just don't have the natures and IVs. Not quite max, because we only are 7 HP, but we'll take it. We'll take it. But yes, it is taking the minimum amount of damage per turn. We like that. Huge crit. Let's go. Let's go. Ape's so good. How does he do it? Nice way to hit through. Oh dear. Oh, Ponyta can do it. Flinch him. No. Another crit. How does he do it? How does he do it? Ooh, we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, we have ape, but we're not. We're going to let sticky webs go up on the penguin A button sweep fight. And I have always gone ice room. See that starter? You're welcome to have me do that next. I am taking requests all night. And ties will go to the chatters that have been chatting the most, because I'm too lazy to put redeems for these things. Glaciate, don't lower my speed, so rude. Look at me, I'm an ape runner, I did it. Skills. Oh, it feels good to be on regular speed up. Right, I play so slow in late game, and then last time Clouded made me do brain rot speed up, and I wiped immediately. Yeah, man, get back in the horse. Oh, holy, what a typo! Freudian typo. But the people need you back, Jay. We'd complain more, but you're doing such honorable things. We're rooting so hard for you, but then also we just want you to come home. Come home, Jay. Big P! Let's go. We got him. We got him. This thing's annoyingly hard to catch, too. Got our grass types. NG++ dupe. Yeah, pausing feels so bad when you're in the, like, and I think you're in the most fun part of the game, because there's, like, anxiety takes over in late game. Just like the what if I lose fear is real. You stay home. So that middle part where you can still, like, you can plan things and have some cool lines, and your lines are kind of unique to you at that point because your no two boxes are alike. And then, so to take a break there where I feel like you can get a lot of momentum going, it's a bummer. For me, that's the part of the game where you kind of like, you kind of have a feeling whether it's the run or you're just on a PB, you know what I mean? Right, like you hit that 121 Sneasler and you're like, oh my god, like it's real. Yes, you are. You have an embarrassment of riches, and I want to see you take it all the way. Let's go for the flinch. Ah, we didn't get it. Bummer. Clubopus. Get in there, Big P. You got this. Oh, man. Outplayed. I think Budu's fine here. Now it's totally fine. Oh, it's like, you're not faster than me. Go ahead, protect, buddy. Oh, we get to do the Pidgey thing. This is your moment, Pidgey. Not remotely. Love it. I think you're the least valuable player. Here we go, Pidgey. This is it. Do your thing. Get in there. Block the calc on your brow. That is smart. You calc that doesn't even work anymore? Oh, mid-air Pidgey. Feels so good. Feels so good. Die. Yeah, Jay's been too locked in. Too locked in. Little Surskit. Bubble Beam. Then a little Budu. It's GG's for you. But I mean, the domain literally doesn't work anymore. You would have to get the new link. You probably have the new link already. The timing, the universe conspired to make it easier for you to study. That's the point I'm making. All right, do we need... It is entirely possible that we do not end up with a Hitmontop answer, but ain't no way I'm not pulling Petalburg. We're Petalburg delayers here. There it is. He got the link. He got the link. Pony, you're faster, right? Yes. Beautiful. Get in there. Unfortunate. There's the flinch. Die. Nope. Okay. Very nice. Get in there, Badoo. And we hit the big sludge. That's crazy. That's crazy to me, because Kevin was so hard. Poison Gem Toxic. The last fight looks demonic. Is that the Blaziken one? Because I have not... in fairness, I've had good leads for it, which I think is kind of the hardest part. I have found that fight to be incredibly formulaic. Like, I feel like my line on it is the same every time. Different mons, but the roles I'm performing are identical over and over again. All right, Krogunk looks kind of buns. It's also true that some boxes just don't have a Blaziken answer. But you'll see. All right, so this is... I guess we just ask Budu to do the thing and win. Right? This is like the old don't get bite flinched with our minus defense. Oh yeah, yeah, this is fine. Right, guys? I mean, surely this is fine. What could go wrong? And then you need a cherry, and you need a cherry, and then Pidgey's just like straight up dead to some stuff. You're getting an Oranberry. Yeah. This is what we call not good. Oh! Oh! We're dead to crit, by the way. And we flinch. Okay. Jet. Love to see that. So this is going to be... Oh, we're faster because we're Naive Ape. Oh, Naive Ape is a cheat code, so we just Mach Punch kill. Yeah, the Volt Switch. Oh, yes, Sneasler too. Got it. Yes, I forget how insane Sneasler is. Okay, I think we go Pidgey first to get a super effective Gust. Pidgey does like no damage to this, and it was never coming back out. Yep. Now what? Okay, I actually think we go Paris first. That's fine. Now this should be Poison Jab. Yeah, Poison Sting. And then, are we faster? We are not. So let's bubble. Now let's beam. Oh, that's horrible. Why did that do the same amount of damage? We just lost. And I'm not doing. Oh, then we crit with that. That's awesome. All right, that's a reset. I swear. So Bubble must have like max rolled. Hold on. Let me look at that. I haven't looked at the T-Wave. I thought the T-Wave was sometimes. It's one of those sometimes AI things. There's a lot of 50% boosts. Yeah, additional -1 50% of the time. So Dragon Dance is unlikely, but not impossible. Brodesy, we did not lose. We're taking a break. What's going on, friend? And when are you streaming again? I believe C-Dot was requested. Yeah, I'm in Sootoplis Gym. I caught a Latias yesterday. I think you were there for that. And I did the back-to-back that starts the gym and then the first trainer after it. So I'm on the Demon Bethany. E14 blocked in, and then did you finish Victory Road? Do you have more Victory Road left? I'm not 100% sure where your run stands. Oh, you said, all right, C-Dot, right? Right, Jay? GMO C-Dot starter? Got it. Okay, so you got the Master Ball second roamer. I got you. What's this one? That's another Chimchar. Oh, what the heck. We'll just turn it into a C-Dot. Jay, you in here? Need to know what nature to make my GMO C-Dot. Set species 1 C-Dot. Yeah, I gotcha. I did not. I'm funny like that. I don't. Fact. I really have trouble looking ahead. Like, I'll cook battles in order, but like I won't cook one battle until I have another one, the ones before it's solved, as a general statement, unless I'm considering resources now, which E4 is like that, but I intentionally didn't do the E4 until I was done Victory Road, and then I only cooked the E4 because there was a possibility I wouldn't have to do some of the optionals, you know? What do I want to do now? I want to set nature to... I'll just stick with the hasty for now. I don't know. Yeah, totally fair. I was weird that I really don't like I don't like sacking Pokemon anyway. So I didn't sack any Pokemon in Victory Road. I planned on doing Deathless optionals, but I threw in one fight and then I couldn't figure out. I ended up having like 4 deaths in the optionals, but I can't get my head around sacking Pokemon unless it's keeping me from losing. It's the one thing I stay in the spirit of the original Nuzlocking, where this was supposed to like increase our appreciation for the Pokemon. But you're playing it correctly. I just can't get myself to do it. Let's go naive, because this is an ape, right? This is an ape, so we'll make it naive. Set nature 1 naive. Invalid? What did I mess up? Pickpocket. Guess I need to set the ability too. Early bird? No, we want chlorophyll. Bro. Apparently I can't get chlorophyll. So we're stuck with early bird. Because 2 of the guys I'm bringing, Defs would have been willing to sack if I didn't look ahead. Interesting. That's cool. And you've definitely got that like unique box vibe where that makes a lot of sense. Oh my god, I can't. I'm sorry. I gotta go catch a real C-Dot. This is just bothering me. I don't care that it'll be an ape run, but. can't deal with pickpocket and 8 moves, and I gotta reset all that stuff. Well, I can't wait for your Elite Four. I will, if I can be there, I will be there. I know we're on opposite time zones, so that there is a decent chance that I'll be watching it in replay, but I'll be watching it however I can. You're an inspiration, Beast. Inspiration. C-Dot. My goat. What a journey C-Dot and I have been on. Bold chlorophyll? I mean, this is like, this guy's kind of him naturally. That's cool. There we go. Now we make a save state. Let's look first. I think 5's good. Okay, here we go. Lily Pup. All right, no NG plus encounters for C-Dot. Everything's fair game. Fletchling. Timpole, let's go. We beat Museum, we did it. Lotad. Oh, snap. We might be able to do Giga Drain delay. Probably not. Probably not. But we can at least think about it. Right on time. Look, look, look. I made a save state with Naive Ape. How'd the fight go? I steered. Well, I shouldn't even say I steered. I forgot to account for the potential of Swords Dance, but I was KOing the Pokemon that Swords Danced, but not taking damage to change the bait order. and I tried to reset the line, but I don't think it mattered in the end of the day. I never got the line reset, and I allowed Prim to calm mind on me. It didn't, but it would have meant that I was like almost dead to a crit, so I was kind of stressing over nothing. All right, we have a Fletch, so we can candy these guys and go. Dylan, we did not truck. This was, you didn't see, oh, you were live. I put a poll up in Whole Chord and asked the people what they wanted to see tonight, and the vote was to see me do the fights I had planned. So I did 3 fights in Sootoplis Gym, and then I am now running starters at people's request. Classically, I took Ape and I wiped to the Petalburg Woods Grunt. Let's go. And now I'm running GMO, the real GMO Ape, the Grass Ape, also known as C-Dot, who is currently not an Ape for me. Little reset for Guts Goon. Guts does not exist. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a fake ability. I've never had that ability before in my life. I've never heard of that ability. Nobody has that ability. It's the worst. Who would have Guts? That's a reckless ability to have for a Guts Gooner. I'm sorry. Oh, he has quick attack. I'm like, did he just outspeed me? I'm a level 12 Fletchling. Whoops. Wing attack. Oh, Guts Goon is crazy. Have I had one? I think I've had exactly one Guts Goon ever. I'm not kidding when I say I do not get the Guts ability. Like, except for Luna, Luna's been a real 50-50. I've probably had, 10 to a dozen Ursalunas, and I've had roughly half of them be Guts. But Hari, Timber, and Obstagoon, between those 3, I'm probably well over 80% not Guts. Like, right, and I'm 2 years into running this game, so it's not like I've probably had well over a random sample, right? So when I say I'm 80-20, that means I had more than 80 non-Guts Pokemon and less than 20 actual encounters. Just crazy. And that's not all complaint. I actually prefer Thick Fat Hari, so I'm not sad about that in all cases, but for Goon and for Ursaluna specifically, it's just straight up good ability, no ability. never deserve. Yeah, hey, that's all good. The game doesn't care what you deserve. If the game is keeping score, the game thinks I deserve nothing but pain and sorrow. Because that is what this game gives me in terms of encounters. Pain and sorrow. But hey, we used our 0 minus speed Durant today. How about it? We did it. Oh, I don't have a spin to answer. Did I know that Luminion gets Technician Fake Out and Dual Jump? I think that's what we call being a cheater. I fear that's cheating. I think almost everyone would do exactly what you did. So please do not take my troll as real. We just saw that fissure, right? We all just saw that from the Pokemon that usually doesn't click metronome at all. Oh, the fear. Metal Burst. Don't make your problems my problems, Dylan. Don't make your problems my problems. Oh, I totally shouldn't have clicked bite there. Oh no. Another crit. We're out. Huge Lily Pup 1v1. Let's go, pup. I mean, I got Hyper Beam crit not that long ago. By that, but not by the, like, everybody's lost runs to Spinda. That's what Spinda does. But losing it to the Swirlix, that feels so much worse. Swirlix? Like, we're kidding, right? Dude, I can't believe you fell for the Metal Burst. The classic, I didn't look at the moves that say 0% in the calc. Like, those are the ones I'm most worried about preventing. That's a shame. As in Delcatty? Delcatty got your goon? Scale shot C dot. Why? Is there some lore? I mean, I know there's some scale shot lore going around. Oh, last resort Spinda. Oh, yeah, okay now. Gear of the scale shot. Oh my god, another big P! Man, we got all the grass types. Dave, well, somebody's got to play truck. You're afraid of the game, so here I am doing community service. Surely this is the easiest Krogunk of all time, right? Right? Surskit? Surskit's pretty useful too. Yeah. That's some decor nonsense right now. I think last time chat had me scale Leaf Storm onto my guy, and I'd be willing to do that. Get in the Pokeball. I know, isn't that crazy? Nobody does it like me, monkey. It is nice to take a break and click some buttons and actually be able to interact with chat while doing battles instead of just being locked in. Nice. Minimum attack. Although often Parasect is just clicking Giga Drain anyway. So that nature should not hurt as much as you want it to. Is what real? He's just making fun of my overlay saying 7 badges. Alright, I haven't checked any of these guys yet, so let's check now. Lax, Swift Swim. That's really good. I am the delay guy. He's not kidding about that. Impish. Oh, that's a good fletchling. I love Impish, by the way. I know it's not plus speed, but Impish is my favorite nature. Pokemon is filled with physical attackers. Runaway, but decent and good bulk, even though it's minus defense. For the point of the game that Lillipup is useful, it does not matter that it's minus defense nature. Yeah. Ooh, max defense. This is good. I know it's minus special attack sucks, but like, are we really getting to Watson tonight? And then Swift Swim Lax. Crazy natures. Okay, we have like all plus defense. Everything is plus or minus defense except for the one that we picked. That's wild. Sorry, C-Dot. You're actually not coming to this fight. Is there a question coming after that? Or are you just calling me coach to call me coach? Either is fine. We need to see... Oh, Sock? We can do some... Well, I mean, I have to get there. Sock reference for coaching. Yep, Sorry, I was delayed. I read your chat before Dylan's, so that went right over my head. Oh no, we're slower. Don't get flinched. Yay! A month? I think you are severely underestimating the amount of time it is going to take. Oh, Paris, get in there. Crit? Mean. Give me your berry. Oh, I mean, look, you will. I don't know if this is the run or not, right? Well, I didn't put a berry on that guy. That sucks. Fletchling want this. Oh, Fletchling so wanted it. But you're getting better, and if you stick with it and you stay locked in for the whole run, which is the hardest part, there's no reason you can't win. I do have faith. Honestly, the hard part is like you're going to mess up. It's just too long, too difficult of a game, and you have to not play on tilt. That's the hardest part, is to not throw a run away after a mistake. You're pretty good about just owning the mistake, so I think you'll do it. But that's my honest advice to runners is A, slow down, and B, deal with losing Pokemon. Just deal with it, and you don't have to deal with it in the moment. There's nothing wrong with ending stream, but you're going to lose Pokemon. It's one of the reasons I don't do 1 death equals reset runs, is that I think it makes me a worse player, because I already don't like sacking Pokemon, and so like to do that format would lean into my greatest weakness as a Nuzlocker, for me to tell myself it isn't okay for Pokemon to die. It just leans into something I already do wrong. Monkey, it's one of the reasons I try to play faster in early game, is like if it takes you a month to get to Norman, you know, like that takes a lot out of you. But if instead you just kind of speed through the fights that you know well, and admittedly you and I have very different levels of experience on this game, so it's not like it's not even fair of me to really compare those things. There's the T-Wave. I didn't do cherry berries. This is going to be rough. Let's try to hit through one more. Nice job. Oh my god, Paris, you're the GOAT. I think the game is a funny way of reality checking you, like your deaths are to... Yeah, it's, well, because, right, there's kind of two ways that you lose Pokemon. You lose Pokemon in boss fights where you don't have the guys, and you lose Pokemon when you lose focus, and you fool yourself into saying, oh, this fight is easy, so I'll be fine, or I'll just figure it out. Like, you know the place to figure it out? In the builder. You have a built-in part of the game where there's no risk. You can never lose a Pokemon in the builder. So I try to just give every fight respect. Ooh, nice crit. Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying it's free, but I'd adjust it. It's free with a good plan. There are no free fights when you're being dumb. People are so good at throwing. They're so good at throwing. Ooh. There's our max defense Timpole. Let's go. Everybody's impish. Yeah, it's free. It's free. You can say it's free once you have here. What I would say, you can say it's free once you have assessed the fight and you have determined that it actually is free with the Pokemon in your party. Well, you know, I've debated you pretty hard on your evaluation on many Pokemon's value, and we're all biased by the ones that we've experienced. But I got pretty, you know, I would get frustrated is the wrong word. I would get animated with the points I make to you because I do think there are a lot of, I guess we'll call them misunderstood mons. And Ape is just so like Ape has the easy button, right? So I get mad at people saying Ape is great. Ape is great, sorry. I get mad at people saying Ape is clearly the best starter because I think it's objectively not true. I think that Ape and Turtle are as close to equal as starters get. I think that Torterra is better overall, but it is a very slim margin by which I think it is. But the people that are like, oh my god, it's Ape 1, it's Turtle 2, it's Penguin 3, or it's like it's Ape and then it's everybody else. Like, I just think Ape's easier. It's easier to use. So you can pick it up, you know what Ape does, it works. I get it. But that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make it better than other things. It just makes it a lower skill cap. Rant redeem? Well, that's, yeah, I mean, you just have to trigger me. I mean, I will add a rant redeem right now, but you got to give me a topic. Hold on. Everyone knows you should make live updates to your own channel. I'll do a tier list as well. Yes, I will. So here, for tonight, I'm not going to add this tonight. For tonight, you redeem anything, and you can just make that what you want it to be. So if you want a tier list, redeem something that's like tier list level payment. Because I got a whole bunch of things. Where is my tier list? I have a tier list for 5,000, so you can do that. And then a Pokemon that's misunderstood. Oh, thank you for the sub, Dylan. Huge thank you. All right, Pokemon that's misunderstood. And I'm going to specifically go to the side of Pokemon that are undervalued. and not one that I'm currently glazing. All right, here's one you won't like. Here's one that every one of us hates to get. Eel. Eel is unloved. Let's examine why I think a decent eel. If you get a horrible eel, it's gonna suck. I mean, it's true for lots of Pokemon. But none of you are happy when you see this guy, right? But why am I gonna tell you that eel is good? Because eel does things. It has decent bulk, so it has a pretty good chance to switch in on a move, whether it's Earthquake or not. Switch in on a resisted move, a flying move, or a ground move, or an electric move. Live another hit and get you consistent something. What are the things it can get you? It can get you Rock Tomb, Rock Smash, Gastro Acid, Super Fang, Knockoff, Wild Charge, Chunk Damage. There's all kinds of switch in, do one thing for you stuff that is super flexible. So is it winning you fights on its own? Is it 1v1ing things? No. But it is a good tool to have in the box if you are a player that's trying to solve a problem where your box doesn't have a 1v1. Eel fixes that problem. Give you 2 examples. One is pretty well known. If you can get a Chungus EQ switch in on Norman, there are some players that will click a Gastro Acid and remove huge power from Chungus, making it much more manageable. Much less used, but my personal favorite is Eel Gastro Acid to remove Filter from Vito 1's Mega Aggron. You can go Thunder Wave, eat 1 Body Press, and then risk a non-para, non-agility crit to remove Filter, or to Super Fang it to 50% to let some special fire attacker in the back switch in on a Body Press and win. Eel is legit good for Vito 2, and there are only like 4 Pokemon in the game that are good for that guy. And it leads on CRR, right? It's a Brick Breaker, and knockoff Brick Break and Seafloor Cavern, very good. There's a Quick Claw, Evil Ferrothorn, and you can just use Eel on it, knock off Brick Break, sacrifice it, and then have a pretty clean line from there. So there you go. Eel is unloved, hated. People reset on it. And I get it. It's one of the lesser Pokemon in that pool, but it's a good Pokemon. It's low B, but people treat it like it's F. People don't like Pokemon that don't fast kill. Yeah, there's all. Oh, my Greenland Miku, thank you. Perfect timing. My favorite Eel thing to do outside of the Vito thing is Brick Break spam on Indeedee, T-Wave the Blaziken, and then kill it. People are always like, well, why don't I sack a Pokemon to CRR as a Turtle Runner? Because I don't reset on Eel, and I use Eel. There you go. Paris got me this time, right? Oh, no, we're minus attack. Let's go Lillipup first. Every guy there is viable. My least favorite is the electric. Yeah, the Manectric guy. I find it's too frail to be flexible, and in order for it to be viable, you have to Volt Switch scale. So it's right, like it's either bad or it's great. There's almost no in between. Personally, I'm more of a fan of Mons with flexibility because they allow me to creatively solve problems. The reason I don't really love Ape or Manectric or other fast burst damage style Pokemon is that those Pokemon feel good when they work, and then you lose the run when they don't work. You need the glue guys to let you solve problems with creativity. Yup. And sometimes both. You never know. Baby doll eyes. Little baby doll eyes. Alright, and now we think this will be water pulse, probably. Yup. No confusion. Amazing. And we got crit. I mean, can you just let me play the game? Is this really necessary? Like, I just don't want to play with a sack. Like, this is for funsy clicking buttons. Let me just clear this basic ass trainer. Yeah, the original reason I hated Ape that people just overlook is the part where Ape dies to this stupid trainer in Museum. Like, what is the point? Oh, I'm having so much fun losing to this easy trainer that for some reason you just don't have answers to unless you bring a starter. This is for fun. I let the friends at Whole Chord choose what I did today. So I did 3 battles within my real run that I had pre-planned, and now I'm doing this. All right, there you go. I beat the fight, and then we reset. It does, but I don't typically find Whirlipede to be all that hard. I usually spend 2 slots on it as a turtle runner, which Ape can't do. Ape has to do it by itself. Ape doesn't do anything else, I should say, in that fight. Right, most of the time you have a fighting type with either Fake Out or Detect, so you can just switch in on Roll Out. Fake Out, switch to somebody else, get some chip, and you're cool. Yeah, well, right, what you'll find with it's what people say about Ape's value is not untrue. Ape does scale. It has the highest peak of any starter in the game. No one is debating that. I don't think anyone in their right mind is debating that. But people used to talk about Torterra like it falls off, and it never falls off. Torterra is valuable for literally the whole game, and it's high value for the whole game. And there just aren't many Pokemon that are like that. Stop spreading misinfo. Dave, you're welcome to grab a mic on your stream and stream your opinion, but I've never heard you speak up on stream. So I guess you're stuck with my opinion. Ape is excellent and yet overglazed relative to Torterra. That is just a true statement. You don't have to like it. Many don't. You're just kind of proving my point. Yeah, well, you also used to you'd be like, well, if you have these very specific encounters, then Ape is insane. Yes, which is proving my point. Like Torterra is the support Pokemon that makes the other guys better, where Ape needs the other Pokemon to make it good. Not good, to make it amazing. Right? All it needs is the perfect encounter and 2 scales and to be GMO, and it's awesome. No kidding. GMO any Pokemon, and it's awesome for the most part. Penguin is a wild ride. I would not recommend anyone who is new to Run and Bun running Penguin because I think it is objectively the weakest starter, but it is not a weak Pokemon. It just doesn't have... I would say that Torterra and Ape are S tier for very different reasons, but I think they're both S tier Pokemon. And Penguin's not. Penguin's too niche. It doesn't come to enough fights unless you're kind of forcing it. It's still A tier. Like it's good. It's a good Pokemon. It's very flexible in late game, but you have to make it there, and it's not flexible in early game because you don't have access to infinite TMs. My original PB, the first run I got past Watson way back when, was also a brain. Hamilton was also Penguin. So I for a while I thought like, oh, Penguin's better. Like, well, then when I kind of thought back on my successful Penguin runs, they were successful because I had like Tech Rose. They weren't successful because Penguin was great. I just had better encounters overall. Yeah, the freedom with scales is great on Penguin, but the truth is you're talking about one or two scales throughout the course of the game. And my current NG Plus experience with Penguin, which is one run, so let's not pretend that I am well versed in this Pokemon and its toolkit. My experience was that Penguin kind of forced me to spend a scale on Norman because it didn't do enough. Right, so Ape takes 2 scales, Torterra takes 1 scale, Penguin takes none, but Penguin forced me to use scales I would never use on other Pokemon because Penguin couldn't do enough for me. That's a little unfair because the scale that I spent on Norman specifically would also have been true on a Torterra run, but it wouldn't have been true on Ape. I have had exactly one Technician Hitmontop, and it was before I learned that Triple Kick was bugged in the calc, and I immediately lost it in the run. I am a hard believer that scaling for Hitmontop is a poor choice. Scales are more valuable than the average player gives credit. What we got here? We got anything good? Another Impish. Nice. Natural Cure Jolly. I'm okay with that. Jolly Surskit. Bummer, but okay IVs. Horrendous Pidgey. Tier list. All right, what Slossie? What tier list do you want? I will happily do it. This will be the first streamed tier list I've ever done. Oh, is this both are you? That's crazy. Okay. Gotcha. So Slothy is also hey guys. All right. Let's figure out how to do tier list. Tier list. Run and bun. Surely this is just a thing that people know about. All right, and that looks okay. Okay, all right, all right. All right, so let's do this. Let's I will I'll just to move things out of the way, I will categorize as I go. Never had this guy, not very good. Absol gets B tier for being an E4 Pokemon, but it's not very good prior to that, despite having a Mega. Excelgor is a fast U-turner with Final Gambit, but is just too frail to be used flexibly. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's probably high A. Very good Pokemon. If you get a Fossil Arrow, it's insane early game. Then it kind of falls off in the middle because it doesn't have high power moves, right? It's got 170 base attack, it's super fast, but it's usually clicking like Stab Rock Tomb off of 60 base power. So it kind of needs a Choice Band or the Mega Stone, so it's great early, mid-game, then it disappears, and it's amazing late. I've never had Ambipom, but It's probably A tier because it's a fast technician fake out with U-turn. And yeah, fake out plus fling on a fast mon is very, very good by itself. I'm gonna say I think Aggron is S tier. That might be controversial, but with the Mega Form, it's so flexible. It has so many good extra moves. The switch on any physical move that's not a ground move, beta ground move, and then Mega lets you do things that other Pokemon just can't do. Like prevent setup on 2 consecutive turns while getting a speed drop, as an example. It's something I recently did in SFC. Aggron, insanely good. If you don't have a ghost type, you can use Aggron against explosion Pokemon and just not care. Great, great, great Pokemon. Yeah, it's fair to say that in early game I rank value based on boss fights specifically, but mid to late game is just, it's always hard, and so it just matters how valuable you are into things that are otherwise difficult. Zam is not that good. It's a fast psychic type, but it's so physically frail. It's probably low B. I know it has the crazy E4 tech, but even the people that bring it to the E4 don't bring it to fights prior to that. And E4 value by itself can't put you higher than B tier in my book. It's harder to get to the Elite Four than it is to beat the Elite Four. Altaria is clear A tier, very good. The Mega Form's awesome. It has Roost, Pixelate, does insane stuff. Kind of one-dimensional, but good. Yeah. Amoonguss is D tier. Effect Spore is an awful ability. It's just a pivot. It doesn't 1v1 anything after that silly fairy type in Norman Gym that has one move. Arbok, no. Get out of here. Arcanine is one of the best Pokemon in the game. The Hisui guy is a double specialist. It never falls off. It's incredible in Sun. Y'all know it. It's amazing. It's true. Aurorus is unloved. It's B tier, high B in my mind. I had a great version of it. It's probably just a solid B tier Pokemon. Special rock coverage is important. Anything that counters a Torkoal is guaranteed to be at least B tier because Torkoals are a menace. I think people know Ampharos is amazing. I won't go any further onto that. If you have minus Spadef, it's pretty bad. But I think it does Space Tag then. Yeah. Archeops and Aerodactyl are basically the same Pokemon for their value, except you get access to Power Gem, and having the special coverage allows you to do some chain kills that Arrow cannot do, so I like Archeops over Aerodactyl. I think it's more consistent for longer in the game. It also has U-turn as a scale, which Aerodactyl does not. So a little bit more flexible, despite Defeatist being an awful ability. Love Araquanid, but it's too niche. Right, Sikiwebs can be run saving, but it's a scale. It doesn't come to that many fights. Water Bubble is a crazy ability. I love this guy, but I can't put it higher than B tier. Kanto Arcanine has been a massive disappointment to me. It's definitely not A or S. It might be low B. I've pretty much used Kanto Arcanine as a bad version of Hisui, so only one time, or maybe 2 times all run, has it been good, but it's still a fire type with overheat. It's a B tier guy. I think Zam is gonna still be my bottom. Yeah, these like E4 only guys, I'm just gonna leave at the bottom. Armaldo's super dependent on whether you get it early or late. I'm gonna pretend that this is Armaldo that doesn't have Protect, because that's what the average runner is getting. So understand that this guy's got upside to be maybe low A if it has Protect. But for the average player, Armaldo is coming to like 3 or 4 fights in the game. You catch it on 124. It comes to Grunt 2 in Sleep 4 Cavern. If you don't sack it in Sleep 4 Cavern. it can come to the grassy terrain fight in Victory Road, and that's it. So, Buns. Not Buns. It's good. It just doesn't. It doesn't have a niche in the part of the game you typically have that mon. Audino sucks. I don't care about Drake doubles. Banette is a ghost type, and being a ghost type makes you at least C tier, because there are too many close combats to switch in. Hisui table is garbage. Avalug is probably... Ice typing sucks. I'm gonna go high C. Like, it's nice to have ice coverage in the box, but it's pretty niche. I just think there are so many Pokemon in that type of a role. All fairy types are good. Azu is pretty flexible with the moves that it has. I think Azu's probably low A. It doesn't feel like low A, but then you still bring it to a billion fights. Barraskewda is S tier. It's so good in Magma Hideout. Yeah, there's a lot of rain stuff in the game. Barraskewda is amazing when you have it for the things it needs to do. Yeah, I'm not going to rank something high based on one niche thing that it does. Audino can come to either Space Tag or Pyre Tag, but being a dead weight in the box, except for the one thing that it kind of does, and you might wipe anyway, not it. That's like Carnivine. Carnivine sucks. I know that Carnivine comes to things for you because in early game you need to use your grass types, but Carnivine is usually not even a riskless win in the matchups it has to do for you. You just risk it to 17 crits, you get out of truck because it happened to live those crits this run, and then you never use it again. Carnivine is awful. I hate Bruxish. Bruxish goes to the bottom of the line because I hate it. Legion, I think, is another undervalued Pokemon. It is one of the few ghost types that does more than just be a ghost type. Legion to me is... I think Ampharos I'm overvaluing. I think of Ampharos as B. Let's go like that. Yeah, Legion is very, very good. Especially if it's Swift Swim. Moldbreaker is not as good. Moldbreaker is probably B tier. Swift Swim is A tier. Never had Bastiodon. I would love to. I think that's a certified AB guy. Y'all know Beedrill. Beedrill is a top 5 Pokemon in the game. No questions about it. Beware is... You know, I thought Beware was like super amazing, and I have a good version of it. And it's still just like... It's good. It's just good. It's not amazing. I think Beware is high A. Again, there's a lot of bulky physical Pokemon. Fluffy is a great ability, don't get me wrong. But the game gives you an Urshifu, right? You can choose Ape from Bag. Like, there are so many good fighting types in this game. And I just don't think Beware is one of the top. It feels so good. I love having it. But I don't think it's a run-defining mon. Blastoise. Blastoise is not that good to me, or I think it's C tier. Blaziken has Protect, so it's much better. It's also fast enough with Overheat and Flare Blitz. I think Blaziken's probably better than Kanto Arcanine. Let's go like that. I think Aurorus is a little high as well. Y'all know I love Breloom. I think a great Breloom is high B. I think your average Breloom... Well, Poison Heal... Effect Spore Breloom sucks. So I'm just going to rank Poison Heal, because we all know that Effect Spore sucks. And I think a good Poison Heal Breloom is like middle B tier. So I've never used Sawk, Dylan. I can't rank him. Dragapult is S tier. Let's start pulling out some good guys. Boltun's not that great. Throw him in high C. Camerupt, I think, is terrible. Still have to put Bruxish high in D. I hate it, but it can't go that low. Caracosta is a high B Pokemon. Centiskorch, low B, very good early game, falls off later. Shandy has surprised me. I think Shandy, it's a little inflexible. I'm gonna put it with these other fire types. It's just another. It's one of the better overheaters, and it's a ghost type though. Yeah, let's go up high B. Never had Charizard, never had Chestnut, never had Cinderace. Clawitzer is a C tier mon. Claydol is decent. Clefable is unloved, but it's an Encore Fairy type. It's B tier. Good bulk. Well, again, you have to rank the Pokemon. I know Breloom I didn't, but in general, I'd like to rank the Pokemon accounting for the 50-50, right? We assume decent nature and IVs, but I don't assume a 50-50 is always in your favor. Cloyster's a solid B guy, either version. Conkeldurr is better than Beware, but I don't think run. I think A tier Pokemon in general are close to run defining, so I'm gonna move this down. Right, so to me, this is like, you never sack these Pokemon. You catch one of these and your run is immediately better because of it. Where like B tier, high B tier, it's like IV nature dependent. Like maybe it's amazing for you, but maybe it just isn't. Like you have a minus defense sheer force conch, and it's not A tier. But you have a guts adamant conch, it's S tier. Like, so I'm trying to factor that in. Corv is I think Corv is low S. I think Corv is very good. And I used to think it was only very good if you caught it with Feather Dance, and then I've had a minus defense, no Feather Dance guy, and it still comes to all kinds of fights. Ja is another like solid Claydol C tier. Cradily sucks. Crawdaunt is a good Protect Mon. It's a Dark type. I think it's better than Caracosta on average, but they're in a similar realm. I think Caracosta is a better Protect Mon, but Crawdaunt also can do some attacking. Crobat's A tier. It's a very weak U-turner, but it's fast U-turn, 4x fighting resist, Tailwind is a TM, guy's good. Delcatty's solid. It falls off so hard, but it's good at the point of the game where you get it for quite some time. We like Guy. I hate Delmise. I'm biased. All ghost types are at least B tier, so I'm gonna throw it at the bottom of B. Grass Ghost is the worst ghost dual typing for Run and Bun from my experience. When I had Delmise, it literally only existed as a ghost normal fighting immunity. It did not do anything as an offensive threat. Yeah, well, you catch Spinette late. Like, Pokemon that don't affect the run are going to get demoted, right? So if you could catch Banette in Surf Sim like Delmise, then I'd move it up. Like, I know I literally just said that all ghost types are B tier, but not a ghost type that you catch with 40 fights left in the game. Like, go search YouTube for Banette fights in Run and Bun. You won't find any. People don't use it. In fact, I'm going to put it in not used because I haven't. Drifblim is a tough one because Aftermath versus Unburden fundamentally changes it. Right, so I'm going to put it in B because it's A tier with Unburden and it's C tier. Well, it's B tier without it. So let's go like middle-ish. I'm going to go above Aurorus. Drifblim is so good, but you're always going to blow it up. Yeah. Yeah, Banette is... Right, you already have a ghost type by that point. Glalie is awful. So awful. F that guy. Golem is a magnet pull guy, but it doesn't really... And it's one of the few 4x flying resists in the game. We'll throw him up there. Crussel's another average C-tier guy. Never used Decidueye. Never used this Decidueye either. Shout out to Cheesemo for Delphox. It's another overheat fast-ish guy, so belongs with Kanto Arcanine, but doesn't have extreme speed. Chungus, C-tier early game mon that doesn't even do great in early game. Donphan is insane. I think Donphan's A-tier. I would have put Donphan in B-tier prior to this run, but between Jay and myself showing the powers of both Sturdy and Battle Armor guy, I cannot put it lower than A-tier anymore. What's up? What's up, Colt? I'm not... you know what I haven't gotten? People telling me I'm wrong yet. That's what I'm waiting for. I just did a whole rant on Eel. I think that Eel is high C. Let's go like that. Chungus, get down here. You're more down in this territory. Yeah, let's do like that. That feels better. Dragonite. Dragonite's a B-tier guy. I think it's very similar to Conk in terms of value. Let's get Beware. I can't, you know, I'm going to remove Altaria. I can't accurately rank Altaria. I know it's good, but I haven't. I literally had it for one battle, and then the run died. Exca is really good. It's a specialist, but it's so good at what it does that I'm still going to call it A-tier. There are like 6 fights in the game that only Excadrill does. It's kind of crazy. Alolan Eggs has one of the other categories that makes a Pokemon automatically B. Being a 4x water resist makes you good. Period. End of story. 4x water resist, automatically good. There are 4 of them in the whole game. Eldegoss is A tier. I think people love Eldegoss, and I do too, but it's not S tier. It doesn't do it by itself. It's just a really good facilitator. Drapion is overglazed. Drapion is just a solid B shell armor guy to me. Dark types are good in general. It's probably similar to Crawdon. It's faster than Crawdon, so it's better than Crawdon. Let's put Caracosta up here. Let's do like that. Yeah, if you have a good box, Goss kind of stops coming to stuff. Dreadnought is... I'm going to put Dreadnought in A tier. If you catch a good Dreadnought, you feel like you're making it out of early game. And early game is the part of the game where most players lose. So I overvalue early game value specifically. And it's a 4x resist. It's 50-50 shell armor. It gives you speed control. And even Strongjaw has some niche places where it just gets a one-shot. Shout out to Ben one-shotting Mew with Jaw Lock in Tailwind. Or no, with Sticky Webs up. Like, guy's legit. Never got to use Trick Algae. I think it's an IB guy. Druddigon gets C tier specifically for Penguin Bridge Rival and being a pure dragon type so that it resists the elementals and has decent Spidef. Druddigon is actually an okay pivot in a number of places if your box doesn't have the coveted 4x water resist. So I think Drud is underloved, but still not that good. Never used Electivire. Hisui Electrode is excellent. I think we all know that. Best Volt Switcher in the game that you get for a majority of the game. Love guy. I've used Duraludon for one fight, so I'm going to put it in C tier until it proves to me it can do something. go like there. I'm mad at Durant. I'm just mad at Durant. I don't even know how to say this. I have 3 minus speed Durants to my name and nothing else, and so Durant is going in D tier above Glalie because I'm not crazy, but that guy makes me mad. All right, we said Penguin. Penguin's A tier. I think Penguin is fairly get it all game. Yeah, I think it's better than Azu. Probably not better than Goss. Never used, had it but didn't use it. Anam is one of the best fairies in the game. I can't give anything S tier that you're catching that late in the game, though. I'm not going to bother ranking Pokemon that you don't have during the game. Kanto Eggs is quite good. Kind of untested, but chlorophyll, right? Guaranteed chlorophyll is pretty rare. Chlorophyll, solar beam, sleep powder, good bulk, giga drain. Yes, please. Just like does your grass type stuff, and psychic damage is pretty rare. Mega Glalie facade, bro. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here with that nonsense. Hold on, I gotta put chat on the screen I'm doing this so I can... Oh, that won't work. I'm not seeing chat very well. Who else we got? Floatzel has surprised me. I think Floatzel's B, just because of the fast flip turn. Water Veil and Swift Swim are both good abilities on this. Water Veil is kind of unloved. But it never really hits KOs, so it usually doesn't do things by itself. I think it's similar to Breloom value if you have an average version. Great Floatzels are insane, but it has to be like plus attack 20 or plus speed 30. It's like crazy, like so one of the most IDV dependent Pokemon in the game. Unpopular pick, Flygon is A tier. This is one of my unloved Pokemon that it does insane things. And I've had minus attack guys, I've had minus special attack guys. I haven't had minus speed yet. But this is a high speed tier Pokemon, double immunity, 130 base power, Draco Meteor, fast U-turns, and the dragon typing that helps it, that resists elementals. This guy does so many things. It's a utility knife Pokemon. I don't even like keeping first impression on it because I want the slot to choose my moves. Love, love, love Flygon. People keep sacking it to Shelly, Cheesemo. Skill issue, keep it alive, and show how cool it is. Sheer Force Conk is just good. He's a good B tier guy. Guts Conk is crazy, but you have to carry it there, right? If you get Timber, most of the time your run dies, or it costs you a couple of Pokemon while you try to get yourself to the point where your Conkeldurr gets to show up. Especially if you have to do Mach Punch delay, right? So like, Timber is a negative value Pokemon in the early game, and then Guts Conk payoff is worth it when your run doesn't die. But I gotta factor all that in. Yep. No, once you get Guts Mach is cheat code. It's an absolute cheat code, right? Again, right, if you're going to tell me like Guts Conk with good attack, then I'm putting them up here. But if you're asking me to rank the whole Pokemon that you're catching in Dewford usually, and then ranking it for its full game value, well, it's a dead weight until it's a Guts Conk, right? It's terrible in the Scraggy. It doesn't have, like Sheer Force guy often just loses to Rollout on Museum Grunt. It's rough out there unless you also, right, like, oh, I got Hitmonlee and Guts Conk, so I'm cool. Like I think people tend to rank their experience with a Pokemon being great, which you saw me do with specific things like Breloom, as opposed to like what the Pokemon is on average. And in general, that's what I'm trying to do. Like Chan. I love Iron Fist Chan, but you could also get an Inner Focus Chan that's awful. Right? Iron Fist Chan's probably low A, just because Fake Out is good forever. But Iron Fist or Inner Focus is so bad that I'm gonna put it in low B because it's just too volatile. You can't count on it. And usually, if you have a Hitmonchan, it's low attack because if it were high attack, it would be a Hitmonlee. So you can't even say it's a good version. It's usually not. I can't really rank Hitmontop. I'm just gonna put it next to Chan. And then is Lee better? I don't think Lee's better because Chan lasts longer. Hitmonlee is incredible early, and I think early game value matters more. But right, they all do different things. Chan comes to more fights than Lee in the full game. Lee is better early on and is insane for Roxanne. And then Hitmontop is one of 4 Pokemon in the game with Fake Out and a Protect move, which to me makes it incredible if you can get it. In fact, I'm gonna move Hitmontop up just for that alone. Escav was underwhelming to me, but it is a Shell Armor Pokemon with Special Defense bulk, which is quite rare. So underwhelmed, but still good. Florges you get late, but it actually walls a surprising number of important matchups. So I'm going to put it up in like the Eel Bolton category. It still doesn't come to that much. Yeah. Never had a Gengar. Gigalith is another guy that's like Solid Rock is B tier, and then it falls off anyway. But then you can get Clear Body garbage. And it's in this like table kind of position. Never had Gallade. Galv is super niche. I think it's worse. It comes to fewer fights, but is a hard counter to random things. I actually think Unnerve is a better ability than Compound Eyes because there's something like 6 Wakanberry Gyarados, and Unnerve Galvantula is the best answer in the game to Unnerve, to Wakan Gyarados. Never had a Garchomp. Garchomp is insane. Never had a Gardevoir. I haven't had a Gastrodon while being half decent, so I can't rank it. I had 1 minus defense Gliscor that came to nothing. I'm not going to rank it. Golduck's just not good, but it has a guaranteed Swift Swim, so I'll move it up to like Clawitzer range. Golisopod is S tier. It's the ultimate Army Knife Pokemon. Very good. Lets you, right, not only does it do all of the eject button stuff that you know it does great, but First Impression and Sucker Punch are quite valuable as well. It gets Rock Smash, it gets Rock Tomb, it gets Blizzard, Icy Wind, so you can prevent setup with its nice toolkit. That's right, what's up? What is Duck Shifu not an A? My Duck Shifu that came to 1 fight and was still dead to max roll crit? Yeah. Huntail. Sorry. Never used a Goodra. You can tell I don't get a lot of good late game encounters with how many good Pokemon are in my not used category. Hari is very good early. I think that Hari holds up better than the other, like the Hitmonlees and Chans of the world. So I'm going to put it above Lee, even though, again, I know Lee's better at Roxanne, and it's better at... Lee's coming to 4 gyms to start the game. So actually, I'm going to change that. We're going to go here. But it's just another fighting type with Fake Out. Guy is solid. Shout out to Thick Fat Hari for being one of the few CRR Turtle Weavile counters in the game. Hydreigon's insane. S tier. I think that Hydreigon is better than Dragapult. Let me move Aggron down a little bit. You have Arcanine for longer, so I gotta put it higher. Who else is insane? All right, I'm running out of space, so I kind of just wanna let's skip ahead. Gyarados matters. Gyarados is good, but not amazing. I don't think Gyarados is A tier. Somewhere in B. It's one of the best Intimidate Pokemon in the game. So I'm gonna put it kind of around these other Shell Armory guys, because that's what it's more of a good support mon. It's not doing a whole lot offensively by itself. And the only real like boss fight it comes to is Winona. Sometimes. Yeah. Even that feels kind of like a reach. But it's better than Kanto Arc for sure. Never had a Heracross. Never had a Lucha. Houndoom is not good. Sorry. It's just too niche. It's better than Eel, though. Yeah, it's a dark type with Sucker Punch. Apes S tier. You get it, and you have it for the full game, so I'm gonna put it up real high. And now I gotta go get my boy Torterra. Of course, because I can't have Ape be on top of the list. Bam. Statement made. Torterra better than Ape. Y'all know it. That's why you came here to see. You think Hari's better than Hitmon's for sure, huh? I think Lee's just so, like, early game hell is so important to get out of that I'm going to overvalue Lee despite the fact that it disappears from that point. Because I've had Hari, and Hari doesn't really come to that many fights later anyway. Oh, I mean, I've tended to have pretty low bulk Hari. I have done like 6 Magma hideouts, and I can't think of a place where I've used Hari there. But you and I have very different play styles as well. I just can't. That has not been my experience. Greninja is A tier. Greninja is very good. It pops off as soon as you get it, and then I can't say it falls off, but it stops feeling insane, and it's just another tool for late game. It's probably about Azu level. It's better than well, Penguin full game value matters. Let's do like that. Yeah, Chan's crazy. Tran is crazy. I've only have like one Honchkrow. It has Sucker Punch, so it can be in C tier. Gorbis is Where's my Huntail? I don't know. Gorbis is better than Bruxish because it has Flip Turn. Sure. Grimmsnarl only had once. Huntail gets to be D tier because it does Zygarde and nothing else. Although shout out to my Huntail for coming to Archie. Good job, buddy. But classic bad Pokemon problems where I was the right nature, I was plus Spadef and still was dead to some crit rolls in the one thing I asked it to do in literally the whole game since Shell. Doing true Carnivine things. Hat is probably the worst fairy type in the game, but it's still a fairy type. Well, Audino's the worst fairy type in the game. Sorry. I think Hat is still C tier despite being a fairy type. It's just so slow. It's not that bulky physically, and a lot of Pokemon have coverage to be super effective on it. Oh, I think Clefable's much better than Hat. Clefable has, to me, Clefable is in the unloved category of IB's favorites. Um, you and I have debated this one before. I have had my first run with Clefable, which is absolutely like the ultimate, like the perfect context for Clefable to shine. I had no toxic Pokemon, so every Wobbuffet was me clicking Encore into a Wobbuffet and then having a physical and a special move so that I could kill it. And then you have Encore stuff to do double battles and lock things into Fake Out and other priority moves or Tailwinds. Hat doesn't do any of those things. So I know that I like Clefable more than the average player, but I don't know how you can tell me with a straight face that Hat, that comes to like 4 fights in the whole game, is better than Clefable that can come to like 60. Like, Hat dies to Shadow Ball on Admin Matt's Dragapult, and Clefable hits a nice little Draining Kiss and finishes around 75% on that guy. Well, you don't even have Clefable for Norman. I know that Hat. What I like about Hat is the 4x fighting resist, but usually you already have one of those. There's like 20 4x fighting resists in the game, and it's not even a good one. Like, maybe it's low B, but there's no way it's better than. I'll go low B because it does come to Norman. It's a mellow answer. It's a synchronized too. I should put it higher because it's synchronized. It can lead on Winona. So okay, all right. But it's definitely worse than Cloyster. I'll put it here. You have convinced me to move it up, but it's still worse than Clefable. No. I don't like Kabutops, but it's good. 2 good abilities, Rapid Spin. I think this guy's pretty solid. Similar to Armaldo, that it's good if you get it early, and then it's terrible in late game when you usually acquire it, so I'm just going to put them together. Kang is not good, but it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Stab Fake Out is useful. It does Pyre Tag, which is really important. It has Sucker Punch. It's got Fake Out Last Resort stuff. I think it's kind of like Delcatty in terms of, like, you're not happy to have it, but it doesn't really ruin your run either. It's not. Let's move it. It's worse than that. Yeah, it's more like Golduck C. It's like low C. Yeah. You're right. Space Tag might be. Lantern is good. Lantern's another just like good bulky B tier guy that it has lots of flexibility. It can switch in, have on its immunity, and do Icy Wind stuff. Unique typing. Yes, please. Jellicent surprises me every run at how not useful it is. It is a ghost type, and it is bulky, so I'm still going to give it a decent rating, but honestly, I'm disappointed in Jellicent every time I have it. I have Jellicent and Legion, and Jellicent just isn't it. But if I didn't have Legion, and you can get screwed by Cursed Body, playing around Cursed Body is so annoying. Musharna is a rare recovery guy that you get early. I think it's like Ampharos in that it just fixes a lot of problems by being an early bulk Pokemon, and then it holds value later on with Future Sight Yawn setups. It pretty much disappears from the game at Winona, but it's valuable enough prior to that point that I'm gonna put it in high B. Yeah, 115 delay is fake. I agree. Ledian, if you're using Ledian, I don't know what to tell you. Kingdra. Kingdra is B tier, not because it's a good Pokemon, but because it is a 4x water resist. Right, so we got, I think it's worse than Alolan Eggs because grass types are more valuable. So I'm going to drop it over here by like was, it's still better than Send a Scorch, though. Let's actually move eggs up. Let's move him, like, there. Yeah. Y'all know I love Luxray, but Luxray isn't actually that good. It's like... It's just like an early game glue guy that's supposed to fall off, but because my run's trash, Luxray was all of a sudden important. Luxray was accidentally important at work. Crook is like surprisingly rare, but quite good. I think Crook is right. Fast ground type, double immunity, very very good. Probably not quite Excadrill. Let's do that. All right, I'm gonna start just picking like higher level guys now. Regular Lily's better than Hisui Lily. One of the best grass types in the game. Good grass types are very important. Probably not quite as valuable as Goss, but close. Ludi is like so frustrating, but yet so good. I think it's more like Azu in that it never quite does the job, but you always have to bring it. So we're going to put them together. Lopunny is A tier. I've even had bad versions of Lopunny, and they're still crazy. I just lost it. Hisui Lily is not as good as regular Lily, but still solid. I think Hisui Lily is more B tier there. Chat, feel free to tell me who I need to add. Milo is insane. One of the most undervalued by the community. Obviously, you know my E4 lore, so I mean maybe I'm biased, but I don't think so. This thing just walls so much. It never comes to doubles, so I don't think I can call it S tier. But it's like, it's kind of like a late game's Eldegoss, because you can just kind of switch in on anything and get an icy win. Milo is easily A tier in my book. If you got it earlier in the game, it'd probably be higher. I love you, Magmortar, but you're not good. You're a C tier Mon. You're like Chungus. Yep. Zone is just like a good B tier guy. Another 4x flying resist, which is valuable because there's so many flying gems in the game. But I think in the grand scheme of things, Zone is more of a luxury than a necessity. Muck is so good and yet unexplored because everybody blows it up, myself included. But I think it's the highest Spadef dark type, not counting like pseudos. I think that Muck is better than Drapion. Well, Leech Life though, but they're on par for sure. Is Muck better than Crawdon? Probably not. Let's go there. Muck is good. Oh, sorry, that was accidental. Lopunny disappeared on me. Lopunny is it has scrappy fake out. It's so bad early game though, it's not S tier. Right, Lopunny doesn't come online until you have the Megastone, and then you still have to put usually Scales and Facade TM into it. Right, you have to scale U-turn, scale attack or speed almost every run, sometimes in nature. So all of that makes it less exciting to me. I do think it's better than Ambipom though, so we're gonna go A tier. Who else do I want to grab? Feel free to tell me who you want me to rank. Prim is S tier. Prim does things that no other Pokemon in the game does. It's maybe the best E4 Pokemon there is. Yeah. I don't think Arcanine's as good as those starters either. Let's do that. Xatu's another IB guy, unloved Pokemon. Can do Brawly. Can even do some Lucky Chant things on Roxanne if you're desperate. U-Turn, Fast Psychics, Tailwind, Roost, Psycho Shift as a scale. This is another like Flygon type guy, but it's kind of Walmart Flygon because it's a lot less bulky. I think it's more in like the Breloom category because it's hard. It's a high skill cap, but the value's there. Like you can find ways to use Xatu. Big fan. Scale Psycho Shift. Mickey Flame. Hold on. S plus. That's no. TTT for Talonflame. Where are you? Turtonator. There you go. Talonflame. Talonflame. Dylan, I'm gonna roast you here for a second. That is a classic trucker comment. Talonflame is like Hitmonlee, that it is so good in early game, but it holds up a lot better. But Talonflame is not S tier because you stop using it. I would say Winona is kind of the last place. Talonflame's a pretty common Maxi 2 sack as well. It's definitely A tier because it's so good for a long period. But your run doesn't win because you had Talonflame. Your run escapes truck because you had Talonflame. And you have to hit a couple of Will-O-Wisps to do it. And let's not pretend that 15% is a good amount to survive, right? It's all fraud body stuff. Like, it's not guarantees. It's not consistent. I'm gonna put it here behind Crobat. Well, ahead of Crobat because you get it so early. Let's go like here. It's better than Penguin too. It's A. It's not S. It's not S plus to me. Yeah, like just look for a second. What does it have? 97 base attack or something? Not even. 81 base attack. Like, I know it hits Flare Blitzes, but this Pokemon was designed for Galewind's Tailwind, and then we got Flame Body. But we're Nuzlockers, so we abused the heck out of it, having a downgraded ability. It can beat Kartana if it's like 24 speed or faster, or you speed scale it. Don't tell me what something can beat with a scale. My Turtonator beats that. Or, you know, I mean, if you just run Ape. Turtonator's insane. Turtonator also A tier. Lower A, but one of the few Pokemon, maybe the only Pokemon that's a 4x fire and grass resist. Guy is crazy. I've had minus defense, I've had minus special attack, it doesn't matter. This is an IV independent, guaranteed shell armor, guaranteed Draco Meteor guy with rapid spin. How good? Yeah, probably like Donphan good. And the fire, shell armor fire type specifically is super important, like you mentioned for Kartana. So good. Torkoal should go in the same place. I think that Turtonator is a little bit better than Torkoal, having used both extensively. I think that Torkoal comes to a lot less. I'm going to put him more in like the low A. Can we rank Weavile next? Yes. I imagine that a plus speed Weavile is insane, but I'll admit this is more in like the it's no way is it S tier because you have to carry it out of early game. Or you don't get it until 121. And then, you know, I can't even think about this like NG plus, right? It's a fast dark and ice type, which is very good. My experience is that it's not quite fast enough to outspeed a lot of the jolly things that you're running into, and it needs damage boosts all the time, even if I weren't minus attack. So it's crazy inflexible. It's crazy niche. I think it's probably, and it doesn't have a turn move. It's a specialist. It's still A tier, but it's not as good as Lopunny. It's not as good as Crobat. I think that's fair. Ability. Oh yeah, Fake Out Scale. And you really want Ice Shard, and you can't keep it with Fake Out Scale, right? So it's a Pokemon that wants to have 5 moves, and it can't. Pressure sucks, right? So it's a 50-50 to have no ability. Nah. Sorry. And Weavile has probably been... I probably lose the run without Weavile, but... Weavile not being able to kill things that it should kill has probably cost me more mental energy this run than anything else. Almighty. Ooh, Quillfish. Quillfish is another like Hitmonlee guy that's only good early and then falls off hard. But I do think it's better overall early than Lee. So we'll just move it like 1 up above. Yeah. Who else needs to be ranked? Noivern. I love Noivern. Fast Draco Meteor equals good. Noivern's better than Flygon. Yeah, let's go like there. Hitmon's fall off. It's true, but Quillfish doesn't have that high. Like, Quillfish is insane on Brawly. You usually... It's okay on Roxanne. It's not great into Watson. It's good for Torterra support, but it's not... It's mostly just a pivot on... Like, it does more regular fights, but it doesn't do as well on the boss fights. Like, Hitmonlee is just a straight-up 1v1 in every early game boss fight. And for me... When I look at early game value specifically, I only consider the boss fights because I'm just expecting you to skillfully figure out all of the other fights no matter what you have. Yeah, I don't think Top falls off. Well, it'll fall off because you don't get Detect for a while, but eventually Top will come back. Sneasler. Ooh, Sneasler. Let's think about this. I'm just going to put it on the bottom of A for now. I don't believe it's there. Sneasler is gotta be S tier. Choice Band Close Combat off of 120 base speed by itself is insane. But also being a choice band, a close combat user that can switch in on close combat itself, and then KO things that dropped its defense. Sneasler's insanely good. And then there's the E4 value on top of that. Yeah, I'm just deciding where in S it goes. It's also amazing on the boss fights after you get it, right? So you get it, if you get it on 121, it immediately comes to Winona often. Does crazy things in Magma Hideout. It's great in Aqua Hideout. It can take 2 mon. A good one can lead on Brain. A good one leads on Matt, does the Mamoswine, and then switches in on Crunch Gyarados and KOs that too. Guy is crazy. Yeah. I think it's better than Hydra. It's probably better than Prim. I'm still going to give the nod to the goats you get in early game because of how important they are to your run and being valuable later. But Sneasler is top notch. It's not just the poison stab though. Like it's got Fake Out, Inner Focus is great ability, so you can do some chain KOs against things with Intimidate. It gets Icy Wind, It gets natural gift. Sneasler is much more flexible than you think. Knockoff, it gets Fling. Shout out to Cheesemo's original winning run with Fling Sneasler doing crazy things. He probably didn't even remember that until I said it. Lazzle is a great Lazzle is S tier, except you got to spend a scale, so I'm gonna put it in A tier. I'm gonna put it in high A though because it's kind of like Walmart Beedrill. It's got the same 4x grass resist, and toxic corrosion is a niche unto itself. Lazzle, very, very, very good. Borderline run defining, so it's high A. Lazzle's another high skill cap player. The better you get, the more you will like Slazzle. I think Viv is overglazed because I know we all love it for Brawly, but then you promptly don't bring it to any of the other boss battles in early game, right? It comes to Gym 1, takes 4 Pokemon, and then it doesn't come to Gyms 2, 3, or 4. Then it kind of does Flan's Gym by itself, which is a meme. But it has value all game as a protect guy. So, and then there's powder stuff. And it's a Garchomp lead on LCR, which there really aren't good leads for that. Okay. I'm talking myself into it. It's definitely better than some of these guys. It's high B, maybe low A. I can't say that Viv is better than Conk. I think here. Lazzle does not fall off. 4 on Brawly, sure, it does Cubfu. With a little bit of support, it can often finish off the Lopunny. It absolutely can finish off the Hitmontop. And it can also finish off. It can finish off a Scraggy or Poliwhirl. Just depends on how fast is it. But if you can do, like, there's just lots of stuff it does on Brawly if your compound dies specifically, where you can just switch in on whatever fighting move it is, hit a sleep, and then have like a 2/3 chance of a free switch. That's crazy valuable. Well, it's Cubfu, it's top, it's hitting protect on a boosted retaliate. The only thing it's never, I hope it never sees the field on is the chicken, because then you're getting Thunder Punch or Incinerate, which is pretty buns. Who else? I do like Toxifreak, so let's put this guy up here. Toxifreak, Fake Out, plus other priority. It's kind of a priority specialist. Poison Touch is nice. It's not that good, but in a world where you don't run the fighting type from bag, sometimes Toxicroak's all you get. But it's worse than the Hitmons. Is it worse than Hari? I think it is worse than Hari. Let's call it low B. I think it's bottom B. Huntail and D, absolutely. Huntail is in the Carnivine world of things where even when it does the job for you, it's not safe, right? Like, when you think of Huntail, you think of Zygarde on Roxanne, and you're usually dead to a 50-50 crit, right? Because it can do the Skittersmack thing. But, like, you switch in on a move, you're dead to crit if it doesn't choose Skittersmack. And then you pray. And then if it doesn't choose Skittersmack and it doesn't crit you, you get random move Aurorus, and the smart play is to sack it anyway. If a Pokemon's best job is it being sacked to Aurorus on Roxanne, it's not good. Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes, the other time where you sack Huntail and then talk about how good Huntail is. You're sacrificing it. If it was good, you would sacrifice something else to save Huntail. You see, you're making my point for me. Good Pokemon don't get sacrificed. Your actions are agreeing with me. Togi D! How good is Togedemaru? It is so it can come to every single boss fight. It might be the only Pokemon in the game that goes to all 8 gyms. 7 of it. I mean, I haven't seen it on oh no, it could definitely lead a Zelf in crazy situations. He's S tier. And it's one of those you have it for the full game. Is it better than Hammy? I don't think so. No, it is. It's not better than Ape and Torterra, though. I think that's fair. Oh, Durant and D is absolute bias, right? In general, I am ranking Pokemon as the average version of that Pokemon, and if it's a 50-50 ability, then I'm going to downgrade from the peak ability. Right, so like Armaldo is a good example of that, right? Armaldo, and based on where you would get it. So Armaldo you get in late game on Route 124 underwater usually, and from that point on, Armaldo comes to like 3 fights, so it sucks. But if you get early Armaldo with Protect from Fossil, he's a guy and he's an A-tier mon. So I kind of like top of C, understanding it has upside. Yeah, Togi is not overglazed. It is that good. He's him, right? Togedemaru is that guy that tells you how good he is at everything, and you're like, oh, that guy's ego is so big, that's so obnoxious, except that the guy backs it up every time. He is him. He's him. Yeah. So I've had 3 Durants, and all 3 of them were minus speed, and all 3 of them were hustle. So I'm sure that Swarm Durant is decent, but F that guy. He is ruining my life. I hate Durant, and he is in D tier until I have a Durant that is Swarm and not minus speed. The Camel. Oh, Camel in D tier? Camel sucks. What are you talking about? It's the thing that it does best is Torkoals. It's usually dead to Quick Claw, not even crit, just like Quick Claw. And then you explode it on Pyre because it's not valuable, and everyone clearly believes that because they're so willing to explode it. And then it's an exploding encounter, so it can literally be -1 encounter as well. It sits in the box. Like the only thing that I can think of that Camerupt does better than the other Pokemon on the route where you're trying to catch it is again being a poor Torkoal answer, and the first trainer in a Lava Ridge gym where you can do the funny stall Rotom out of all of its moves because you're immune to Will-O-Wisp and Thunderbolt. Camerupt is not good. Kangaskhan is Fake Out and can come to double battles. It can actually come to battles and do things. Camerupt sits in your box because you definitely have a better fire type than Camerupt, but you might not have a better Fake Out Pokemon than Kangaskhan. Fake Out mons have a way of dying. How many Torkoals are in the game? I don't think any. I think that the last Torkoal, 1. The last Torkoal is Magma Hideout Trainer 1. Surely a guaranteed tab lead is worth C tier. Every time I've had a Camerupt, it wasn't guaranteed. It has been dead to Quick Claw Explosion. Which, in fairness, is not crazy. But I guess the Torkoal dies is your point. But that's another one of those, even the thing it does well, it dies. Like, that's the definition of D tier to me, is that even when it's doing its job, it does it badly. Like, that makes it a Carnivine Pokemon. So I think it's where it belongs. Oh, I've had it for that fight, and it's pretty difficult to make both lines work. I don't care that it's champed. We talked about this at the beginning of the tier list. I do not care if you have specific E4 tech other than Alakazam and Absol, who are like true E4 specialists that invalidate a fight by themselves. Congratulations, one person brought you to the E4 that one time. Put the fries in the bag. Alright, who else y'all want to hear? Seisme. Seismitoad is instant A. It is not very good stats, but special ground coverage is very good. Obviously, ground types that do well on Watson specifically are quite valuable. And Guy kind of holds up all game, especially if as you get the 50-50 Swift Swim. It's probably A tier as Swift Swim. Is it A tier if it's the other one? It's so valuable early. I think it is. I think it's A tier. I think it's low A. I wouldn't say it's easy A. I got pretty high standards for A. Like, Conkeldurr didn't even make A tier for me. Is Seismitoad better than Conk? Yes, it is. It's more, ground typing is really important. Yeah, I put Zam in B tier just because of its Sydney singles matchup, which is a very hard matchup, but it's not great otherwise. Love Donphan. Yeah, I think Donphan's better than Seismitoad because of Rapid Spin and because of knockoff. Tenta. Tenta's a funny one because it kind of falls off. And you don't really want it, like, right, my winning run had 109 Tenta, which sucks, except it doesn't, because turns out Tentacruel's kind of insane with it. It's also a especially bulky spinner, which is not all that useful, but Knockoff and Toxic are. It's specially bulky enough that it can Toxic all the lanterns in the game, which is an important niche. How good are you? You're not A tier for sure. I think it's like Araquanid. It's probably better than Clefable. Yeah, it's probably here. I think my Alolan Eggs has also got to be higher. I'm gonna move him up. Well, Baiwan did a lot of what's it called, Billy research. So I don't know if he saw, DDs using Zam and saw someone do that versus he came up with it himself. He was the first like mainstream streamed run to use it. Sceptile is S tier. Guy is insane with it. He's low S probably. But it's the second best grass type in the game. I do think it's better than Eldegoss for how insane it is later on. And being a guaranteed lead on Kyogre in Unmax Archie 2 is crazy. Raptor. Just a Raptor. Big Raptor fan. Where are you? Slow. There we go. Raptor. Okay. Raptor is. Let me think about this. Early game, right? It's not, because it's weird. It's okay early, and then it picks up, and then it stays good for a while, and then falls off after like the 7th badge, which is a long time to be good. So like, right, it's not as good as Dragonite, but you've used it all game by the time you get a Dragonite. I do think he's high B. I don't. I think it's better. I think it is better than Conk because you're using it, right? You gotta wait. You gotta get Conk online. No, it's A. I think it's low A. It's got like the speed room crazy tailwind thing. Nah, guy's good. Guy's good. Tailwind is always useful, so you can find ins for Talonflame, or you can find ins for him later. I know. People need to watch more O2. Then they wouldn't reset on Guy. Luna. Luna to me is... I think that Luna with Guts is only A tier. Without Guts, it's C tier. High C, but C. So I'm just going to put it comfortably in B. It's still a ground type. Double immunities are always good. Yawn has value if you get Unnerve. It's got Rock Tomb. It's got the punch moves, right? It's still a usable mon with a lot of upside. I'm gonna put it. I think it's highish B. No, Unnerve Guy is so bad somehow. 140 base defense and still bad. I can't put it ahead guys that are always good. I'm gonna go after Crawdon. Crawdon's always good. Alolan Eggs is always good. Ursaluna is sometimes good. Yeah, let's separate guys that are always good from some guys that are sometimes good. That's fair. It is midnight. That's crazy. You guys got me doing tier lists, so I'm going late. Steelix, my goat. Steelix isn't valuable early, so I can't justify A tier, though it has A tier value in late game. Let's go here. I think that's fine. It's high B. It's good. I've never had. I want to rank Regipotato, but I've never had it. Tyranitar cannot be ranked fairly by me. Love Steelix. Love Steelix. Anybody else here that I desperately want to rank? We know that Urshifu is S tier. I think that Sneasler is better than Urshifu. And I think that Dark is better than Water. I know that Water does the Focus Sash things. I just think Dark is better overall, and not just because of the E4. It's just that Dark typing is better. Yeah, I'm gonna go like that. I actually don't. I think that Hydreigon and Prim are better than Water Bear. But in fairness, I haven't had Water Bear. I might be a little bit biased there. I probably shouldn't rank it at all. Anybody else that desperately needs to be ranked? Oh, my boy Scolipede. Get up here, Scolipede. Early game Scolipede has got to find its way into low B tier. 4x Fighting Resist, Protect, Leech Life is nice. It's got Rock Tomb, Rock Smash, Poison Point for some fraud value. Get in there, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I love Urshifu as like a VGC guy. Goon. Let's see. Oh, Obstagoon. There you are. Well, I've only had one Gutsgoon. I've had like 5 or 6 Reckless guys. I don't think he's all that good. I don't even think the Guts one's insane. I think it falls off. It still doesn't have that high of an attack stat. I think this guy is solid early and then falls off. I think it's just B tier. right? You never bring it to Brawl. You can bring it to Roxanne, and you're kind of sad when you do. It never comes to Watson. It never comes to Norman. It comes to CRR almost always, and then you have to give up your Sucker Punch delay to bring it. So there's a investment. Then it's good on like if it's Guts, it's good on Desert and stuff. If it's not, it's a Protect bot that comes to the Psychic battle before Tab, and then it falls off, and then it's just a Protect bot, unless it's Guts. And if it's Guts and it's fast and it's a great version of it, then maybe it's A tier. But I think it's low B. It's just a Protect Mon that also has Sucker Punch, which is nice. How B is it? No, I can't put Goon above Floatzel. Let's go over here. There. Yeah, they're not real. Reggies are not real. Glizzy, I love Glizzy. One of the better fairy types in the game. I'm gonna go low A for Guy. Super bulky, excellent pivot. One of those unloved. Not, I shouldn't say unloved. People like it, but I think undervalued by the community. Salamence, I think the Dragonite is slightly better than Salamence. I'm going to put Salamence below Beware. Rose. Let's rate Rose. Remember, Tech or Poison Point. All Roses are good. I think it's an A tier Mon. Probably the low end. It's one of the better grass types in the game, and grass is really important. I have a hard time saying, well, Rose isn't a 4x water resist, though. I do think Ludi is actually better than Rose, which is probably a hot take. Better's the wrong word. It's more valuable. Yeah, it feels like a Don fan kind of guy. 4x water resists are really important, man. They just are. I stand by that. No, it matters for a period of the game. Well, no, Technician Mega Drain with the scale is huge because you can get a lot of guaranteed ranges. It's like, oh, well, if I get crit without the healing, then I'm baiting the wrong thing, but with Mega Drain, I'm always full HP and I'm safe. So it makes lines more consistent. And Technician Absorb is like surprisingly powerful. So you can often not spend the scale and still get that type of value. Rose is very good. I think that I don't think I'm undervaluing Rose more than I highly value the 4x water resist and on a Pokemon with Fake Out. Ludi's just going to do more things, even though it doesn't do those things necessarily as impressively as Rose does. Serena sucks. Right, first of all, if you get Steenie, you probably don't get past Museum. And then you feel really good if you have an insane one for Roxanne, but usually you're just slower than Lunatone and Solrock. Or it's your Cope Zygarde answer. And then you're like, well, at least it's a Rapid Spinner, and it does like 2 Rapid Spins in the whole game. Or you don't catch it and it ruins your 120 encounter. Serena's garbage. It's not Carnivine garbage, but it's maddening, and I think that the anger is justified. It's better than Chungus. Let's go like here. Serena is so good. No, you probably are hitting Wide Lens Power Whips and saying that's okay. Out of here with that. Mods, get him. A Leaf Stormer is a Leaf Stormer. Yeah, Dave's a wide lens guy all day, right? I'm going for riskless lines, and Serena just doesn't quite do it. It does have surprisingly good special bulk, which I did not realize. And you can tell I put a premium on grass types, and it just doesn't. It's one of the worst grass types. It's one of the, I shouldn't say worse. It's not a good grass type. It just, like, to me, C tier is just Pokemon. These are just Pokemon that you have. They're not great at anything. They are, sometimes they're just like flexible, and sometimes they just do one thing kind of well. Right, and I think everybody here that fits that mold, one of those molds. Serena doesn't have anything that it does really well. Like, insane Serenas do, like, it's another IV dependent high upside mon. Like, a great Serena is probably approaching A, but your average Serena is such a disappointment. Oh, don't talk to me about 50-50 abilities. Great. So if I have a cracked Serena with the right ability and all the IVs, then I can use it some of the time. Woo. Yeah, like PJL Solid Rock Rhyperior is insane, but what if it's not Solid Rock? Then what? Then you don't use it. Well, so Rhyperior you catch as a Rhyhorn, or you catch it, if you catch it as a Rhyperior, right, it sucks as a Rhyhorn, so I think that's a downgrade. And then it's a 50-50 ability, and it sucks if you miss the 50-50, then it's just a 4x. It's just dead to every water and grass move in the game. Is it B tier with all of that downside? I think it is. I think its upside is enough to justify B tier. But it's low. It's like Delmise. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's low B, right? Again, a good an average Rhyperior, but 50-50 ability. And the ability is more important than all of the IV and nature rolls. What's Mickey Goat, as in Talonflame? We got Talonflame up here in A tier. Put Sawktooth up there. Slowbro and King together, I'm just going to treat them as one for the purposes of tier list. Future Sight is a unique tool, which makes it good. This is, funny enough, even though it's still arguably the best E4 mon around, this is the first Nuzlocke I've played where Slowbro isn't like automatically like the best mon in the game, which is refreshing. It's at least B. I don't think it's A. I don't think it does enough in A. Yawn Scale is nice. Future Sight, Icy Wind, Rock Smash. It still has like the full toolkit. It's better than Musharna, for sure. But I don't think it's as good as Shandy. Let's go. Let's just put it one above Musharna. They honestly aren't all that. Now the water type is a lot better. It's tricky. Let's go like that. Sounds like a waste of a turn. Oh, that's great. Shiftry, your buns. Is Shiftry worse than Serena? Well, Shiftry's at least a pure dark type, and it has Fake Out. Not a pure dark type, a dark type. All right, Shiftry's better than Serena for sure. I think Claydol's better than Shiftry though. Yeah, let's go there. And I'm moving Blastoise down. Blastoise is so buns, man. It's not Kangaskhan buns. Maybe I'm being a little unfair to Serena, putting it. Maybe I've been unfair to some of these guys. I feel like Honchkrow, Serena, and Avalugg are all in the right place relative to each other, but they're better than some of these other things. Yeah. Druddigon, you need to move down here. Sure, yeah. Shiftry is another one that like upside with Goat IVs, but the average Shiftry sits in your box. I don't like Shiftry because it often, a lot of things that grass types counter have bug coverage, and then it's 4 times super effective. Shiftry doesn't do the things that you want your grass type to do. It does other things, but your run usually dies because Shiftry can't fill its role as your box's grass type. Bayleaf is pretty good. I think Bayleaf is like the true middle of the ground grass type. So I'll put it here at the bottom of B. Which I think is fair. I do think it's better than Shiftry and Serena, but not as good as Execute. Yeah. King with the raid. Thank you. W Raid, how you doing, friend? We're doing a little run and bun tier list, running out of space. Oh, we haven't done Masquerain yet. Masquerain's another insanely valuable early game mon that falls off. Very similar to Hitmonlee in that regard, but it does last a little bit longer, and Intimidate and a 4x Fighting Resist can be used later. So let's get it up here in like low to mid B. Right, it's another like great. Well, it comes to all 4 gyms though. It comes to all 4 early game gyms, and it can even do stuff on Winona. No, I think it's fair. I'm gonna put it over here with like Clefable. Yeah. Sticky webs delay, get out of here, Dylan. I gotta say, man, that is a objectively bad decision. I love watching you do it. It's a great content. Wrong decision. Cannot lie. Beyond Mega is the best non-Beedrill 104 encounter in my opinion. Definitely A tier. One of the few 104 guys that holds up forever. And not just protect. Is it as good as Talonflame? No. I'm gonna go there. I'm hating on the webs delay, man. You are deleting Masquerain from the part of the game it's best for, so that you can have a niche move that you might use 3 or 4 times. And I know you used it a bunch of times when you had it, but I would argue you didn't need to. That if you have a box that doesn't have a bunch of deaths at that point in the game, you should be able to figure those fights out. So, like, again, it was super fun watching you do it. I love that you went for it and you're doing your own tech. Like, don't let me tell you what to do. But like, when I'm looking at the value of a mon, you took away what Masquerain does best, and I wonder how many Pokemon you might have saved if you had not delayed Masquerain for Sticky Webs. That's the question and I didn't see your run. That was kind of right. I joined in after the webs delay was done. Right, so I can't answer. How many Pokemon did you spend to get that delay? I don't know. Webs AJ Crustle. I don't think I've ever had a Mamoswine. I think every Mamoswine I ever got Quick Claw destroyed by Shell's Slowbro. So, but Mamoswine is the strongest Ice Shard user in the game. It is a reasonably fast ground type, which is an important niche in this game. It's gotta be at least B tier, but it's another one of those super inflexible Pokemon that's also really IV dependent because you often are relying on Ice Shard to confirm the range. Right? You don't just kill things naturally, you gotta like Icicle Crash into Ice Shard. And I think he's B. Again, I don't and it's a 50-50 ability. I don't have a great read on this guy. I know it's good. I don't think it's amazing. I think it's super IV dependent from what I've seen, though. Hole is another average grass type. Good grass. So I think it's over here with Bayleaf. I'm going to put it above because of the chlorophyll guarantee. I'm going to put it up here with Exeggutor, actually. Hole! Kingler. Kingler is really good with shell armor. It's still good without it. I like the Protect Mons that can also function as attackers. It's going to go up here with Crawdon. Yeah. Again, we're assuming an average guy, but we will grade on a curve for things that have crazy upside. Who else needs to be ranked? Walrein should be ranked. Walrein is very solid, and I have never done Encore scale, and guy is still good. Charm, Super Fang, Brine, Rock Smash, Icy Wind, one of the few freeze dry Pokemon in the game available to you. I think Walrein, and you get it early, I think Walrein's better than Gyarados. I'm going to drop it there in B. Walrein's good. Again, another upside Pokemon if you're spending the scale, but I never have. Because Torterra, you usually spend that scale for like Eel, and I don't need that. Utility monster is a great way to say it. And Walrein is still usable in late game. Sandslash surprised me. Now, I go on with Ice Shard, and apparently that's very level dependent. He's a specialist. But Slushrush is really nice because the ice fights in this game are super annoying. So even though there's only like 3 of them, I kind of feel like Guy is BT. I think he's super low B. But that does make me put Houndoom up because there's no way I can say that Houndoom is worse than Sandslash. But Slushrush is nice. Rapid Spin as a scale is nice. Ice Shard's great. Avalanche is useful. Steel typing good. And it's a monster for pivoting in double battles because you can always get the guaranteed fighting and fire moves that you want. Berserker is A tier if you get it with Fake Out, and then it's C tier if you get it without, so I'm going to put it in B tier. Rapidash. It's another Overheat Mon, but it's probably the worst Overheat Mon in the game. Is it B? I don't think it's even B tier. I think it's like Bolton. Pretty good early, falls off later, but it has niche uses. Mighty Yenna is not good. You go down here and see. Buddy old pal. I am not in on Manectric. I think Manectric sucks. Why does it need a scale for Volt Switch? Answer me that. Is just make it like level 60 and move on. Rank all the grass types. Maractus. Maractus is another guaranteed chlorophyll, so it probably belongs up here with Hole, but it also has Spiky Shield and Sucker Punch. So it's better than those guys. You hate getting it where you get it. If Maractus was on a grass type table, people would love it. But because you're looking for something else when you get it, you think it's worse. I'm just objectively, Maractus is a good encounter. I even think it's high B. It's just some boxes you just, like if you have a Sceptile too, like you just don't need Maractus, which has been the case for me, but I think that's, I don't want to grade because there's another Pokemon that does it better. Yeah, I was like in and out of your stream while you were doing that, so I saw your plan. I know it worked out, or I knew that the part of the plan that you cooked worked. I think you got AP boosted on. Oh yeah, Mega can lead on Roxanne. That's not necessarily new, because Tintin Lens counteracts the resist. Anybody else need to be graded here? I don't think so. Nobody else that's like really important to me in any way, shape, or form. Scissor surprised me. Scissor was B tier. Unique typing, good profile, more defensive on typing than on actual bulk. But Bullet Punch was nice by itself. Another good suite of moves to choose from. Swampert. I can do Swampert. I think Swampert is the worst of the Hoenn starters. So we're going to start here at Blaziken and kind of work our way down. Swampert can also be caught in late game without Protect and be horrendous. You don't get the Mega until it's too late to use it. So we're just gonna talk like it doesn't exist. And in order to get Protect, you have to miss out on the most important moves for this guy. So make no mistake, it's the worst of the three. It's still probably B tier, and you're getting it after the ground water typing is not as good, right? So if you had Swampert when you had Seismitoad, it would be A tier, but you don't, and it doesn't have the same special attack. I think it's like the definition of a middle ground Pokemon. I think it's better than Cloyster. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I think that my Magnezone take is a little bit too harsh. I think Magnezone's up here. If you don't bring it to Flan, but you almost always bring it to Flan. Like, I'm usually bringing it to Flan as a Mudkip specifically. And it usually just lives as a Protect bot. It's not that great. Right, you have to stop it from doing one of the things it does best in order to make it maybe be more useful later. Maybe. I think Orbeetle has more tech than we've given it credit for, but I haven't really had one since I stopped being trash. Anybody else you want ranked? Yeah. Blaziken is niche but useful. Overheat is just anything with overheat is good if you don't run Ape. Oh, like Pyroar. Right, Pyroar is better than Rapidash. And it has a sound-based move, which is nice versus your random substitute battles. It's also quite fast. I think it's low B. Yeah, it's better than Houndoom for sure. Let's go here so Escavalier can be terrified. Is Chicken good on turtle runs? Absolutely it is. Again, any overheater is good. And it's overheat plus Protect. Without a scale, by the way, overheat with no scale and Blaze. There are ranges that Blaziken hits that your Ape does not. Your precious Ape does not hit. And while you don't often use them, it has all of the Rock Tomb, Rock Smash toolkit that is so useful. Yeah, Overheat Blaze, no scale. Exactly. Exactly. Can they do this? And for all the like, well, fake out Overheat. Overheat Quick Attack also kills through a sash. Just saying. Shark is another bad Pokemon that has a couple of good niches. It can be C tier. Alright, I feel pretty happy with that. We ranked like 100 Pokemon. That's gotta be enough. Alright, last call. Alright, chat, tell me who I'm wrong about. Here's your chance to tell me why I'm wrong about these Pokemon and how I've ranked them. I was very restrictive on S tier. Lycanroc Midnight is not nearly as good as people say it is. It's B. It does. I know it does Yanmega. I get that. But like, what else? You do Flan, you do Yanmegas, and you sit in the box. It's just so frail. It doesn't take damage well. Oh, no guard guy? Sorry, Midnight. No guard guy is worse than that one. He's like, but he does get Sucker Punch, which is nice, but it's non-stab. Probably low B. I'm gonna move it up a little because it is a Delcatty answer. If you get it in Rustboro, it can do Aurorus or Lunatone, which is nice. So it has weird flexibility for the early game guy, and then it can do Flan if you catch it later. But the trade-off is it's the one form that doesn't do Yanmega. So I think low B is fair. Call it mid B. Yeah. Takes 4 on Shell. No, it doesn't. It does not take. It might be able to 1v1 4 Mons on Shell. It does not take 4 on Shell. It takes 1 last resort, and then it's dead afterwards. Bruh. Shandy A. I love Shandy, but it doesn't come to that many fights. It is great at what it does, but it doesn't really do anything else. It comes to fight, it click Overheat. Sometimes it's Scarf Overheat, sometimes it's Specs Overheat. But it's frail, and there are a lot of priority moves that kill it. A lot of things have Sucker Punch and Aqua Jet. Like, I love Shandy. I've loved it because it's like a guaranteed explosion Ferrothorn guy. Like, it randomly is perfect. And I have a decent Shandy. It's come to like 15 fights. It's great, perfect for those 15 fights, but it came to 15 fights. Like, you're going to look at me with a straight face and say that my Chandelure that came to like 15 fights is better than Steelix that's come to 50. It's better than Beware that's come to 35 and been riskless. It's better than your Seismitoad that got you through Watson. Like, tell me how much higher this needs to be. Like, you might think of what I'm saying Shandy does as A tier, but look at who is higher than it that you think is wrong other than Ludi, which I know everybody thinks I'm crazy for. Can I explain to a trucker why Goss isn't S tier? It's the only Mon of its kind, and speed control is so valuable. Speed control is incredibly valuable, and as the game progresses, you get access to unlimited speed control in the form of the Icy Wind, Electroweb, and Rock Tomb TMs. So Eldegoss is unique in that you get a speed drop without clicking a move, but your ability to create a situation where you get to click that move anyway is much, much, much more increased as the game progresses. So Eldegoss, amazing in early game when you don't have the tools, and Eldegoss is like the only thing that lowers speed for you, and it does it over and over and over and over again. And as the game progresses, it doesn't have the bulk to switch in safely anymore. And so it switches in, it basically just becomes a weak Leaf Stormer at a certain point in the game. And that certain point is like kind of Surf Sim. No, that's not true. It comes to Winona. If you have it, it often does Winona. And it kind of pops off there. And then you might bring it to like 5 more fights after that. My personal favorite Eldegoss moment is a pre-sleep Eldegoss on Admin Mat, where you get a speed drop and get guaranteed setup, and you can destroy Raikou with that, and also get and force Gyarados to Brain to Dragon Dance as well. But you speed drop it so the Dragon Dance speed boost doesn't kill you like it usually would. So Eldegoss, very good, but S tier Pokemon are run defining, and run defining Pokemon do not stop being valuable at any point in the game. Eldegoss Talonflame to me, same level of like, oh my god, so good. I can get out of truck because I caught this Pokemon, and then I need to go catch the Pokemon that let me win the game. The S tier guys in order, more or less. I think that Beedrill is the best Pokemon in the game, and by a long shot. I didn't really order these 3. I put Torterra over 8 because we know that I think that's true. I struggle to say that Togedemaru. I think there's a debate for Togedemaru being here. I don't really have a strong opinion. Like, to me, these are just like, they're all amazing. So like 2 through 4 is identical to me, and then Sneasler is probably better than Arcanine for the period that you have it, but you have Arcanine earlier, so I'm always going to value Pokemon that are amazing for longer over Pokemon whose peak is higher. Because again, how do you get there without it? And then from here, Sneasler, yes. I struggle with, I haven't used Prim enough to really know where it goes, but best fairy type in the game has got to put it pretty high up on the list. So I'm not really sure where Prim falls. And honestly, I'm not I think Scuda isn't S tier. I think Scuda is the line. Yeah. So I do think Sceptile's a little low. Is Sceptile better than Golly? I think it is. No. Let's say now it's ordered. There you go. I think Aggron is the worst S tier mon. I think that's reasonable. Togi does come to every double battle in the game, but lots of, like, I have Caracosta now, and I'm not having trouble with double battles. Like, yes, it is the best double battles Pokemon in the game. But there are lots of good Pokemon for double battles. Personally, I don't struggle with double battles at all. They're the thing that I'm best at. Togi does the fake out, it does the spiky shield, it might do the U-turn if you scaled it, right? It does Iron Barbs chips and it breaks a million sashes. I'm well aware of what Togedemaru does. But You're asking me to it. There's nothing in the game that has the impact that Beedrill has. Beedrill is a clear best Pokemon in the game to me, and it's not close. And then to me, it's just 2 through 4 there. Your 2 top starters in Togedemaru are just like, they come to everything. They come to everything. They're good forever. They never let you down. They never disappoint you. The only difference is Togedemaru is kind of like a crit risker as the game progresses. It's so not bulky. Where Torterra and Ape are going to do what they do the whole game long. What is my opinion on every Game Corner encounter? Yeah, sure, let's talk Game Corner. What's the best way to do this? Let me switch this view a little bit. That's not much better. Oh well. I guess I'm supposed to like screenshot this or whatever. So Game Corner. Try to get the Hydreigon character. Hope this helps. Yeah. One, Hydreigon is the best Game Corner mon in the game. And in general, I think that, and I think Cheese will agree with me here, that the 6th badge table is the best table in the game for Game Corner. Can I do, hold on, let's do this. Run and Fun Game Corner. Tier list. Not quite. Oh well. All right. Well, we'll just chat. Here you can see my big face. How do you know I'm not joking? Because I'm usually smiling when I'm joking. Mystical was fun. I had insane box for my winning run. How insane? Insane enough that I didn't bat an eye having 20 delays going into late game, which is why people call me the delay guy. I had the luxury of routing for NG+. My box was so crazy. So yeah, I never pulled Game Corner. I never even really felt the need to get close to pulling Game Corner. I had a plus speed Hydreigon naturally that I caught in the wild. What else do you need? I had Hasty Sync. I missed every Guts 50-50 ability in the game. I caught no Pokemon that wanted Facade, and it didn't matter. That's how good my encounters were. Game Corner. So first you got the Smoochum, Elekid, and Jinx line. I think that one's underexplored. Sorry, Smoochum, Magby, Elekid. There we go. Jinx is probably the best one there. I think Jinx is underexplored. It has okay Spadef, so it would be niche because most Pokemon are physical. But Fake Out, Encore, Psychic, and Icy Wind or Ice Beam as a full learn set by like level 36 is real. So I think Jinx is the best there, probably. But I've never gotten to use it. Then you have Sawk Throw. Never seen Throw do anything good. Sawk is very good. It is a good enough fighting type. Fighting types are important. So especially as more people are trying NG+, stock is going up. And Counter is great. Shout out to Clotted for finding the counter tech to beat Vito 2. 1 Intimidate plus Sawk Counter destroys Vito 2. There you go. You're welcome. Biff destroys the evil Aggron. Filter does not care about your counter. And I think that Table 2 is better than Table 1 in general, although all encounters from Game Corner are very box dependent. Right, so before we finish that, you should be looking at Game Corner like this. You don't pull Game Corner because you want to, you pull it because you have to. If I'm going to lose this fight because I don't have Game Corner, then I go figure out what Game Corner table gives me the best chance to win. That is the right way to pull it. And then unless you're taking mental damage for the amount of cooking you're doing, that would be the other reason to do it. So, like, that's why I got to pull a mythical, because I didn't need it. I just didn't need the Game Corner. No big deal. So badge 6 is the best. Tyranitar and Metagross are both good. And on Turtle Run specifically, both of them are at least decent counters to LCR's Demon Articuno. So keep that in mind. That's always a nice kind of last second, although I think you have Magnezone, and so you'll be fine. But there really aren't any guaranteed safe counters to that in the game, so good luck. What's badge 3? Let's look at this one. I don't even remember him. Oh, Pinsir. Oh, Tauros Miltank. I hope you never have to pull Tauros or Miltank. You're desperate times if you ever pull those. Pinsir Heracross. Pinsir's terrible. I mean, Heracross is good if you hit Guts. I never hit Guts, so therefore I never pull that table at all. Yeah, Guts Heracross is very good, but it's 25% encounter from what should be super impactful for you. Gibble, Gumi, Jangmo-O Mind Badge for Dreepy is, I think, just kind of fiction. Like, because Jangmo-O is a huge miss, and I feel like every time I see someone pull that, that's what they get, somehow. But Garchomp is very good, but, like, by the time you've made it to badge 7, you probably don't need these guys, although I could really use one of them now. It really just feels like a 25% Dragapult, 20, and then 75%. No, Gumi would also be great. So it's a 50. It's a 50-50. Okay, I can get behind Mind Badge. And then Rain Badge, Mythical guy is just for memes. There's no real tech there. I did Victini and it was super fun and I enjoyed it. That's what I ended up getting randomly. I won in Jirachi. Victini was fun and it didn't matter. So I think Feather Badge, like, if I'm in your shoes and I'm trusting random strangers you met on the internet, you progress through the run hoping that you earn the right to pull Feather Badge. And if you don't get to that point because you have to pull something earlier to try and save the run, then you do that. And if you are somehow have such a Mickey box that you get past the Feather Badge and you still don't feel like you need to pull it, well, now you're in luxury territory and you get to do what I did and say, I don't need it. My box is goated. Hyper Cutter Mega Double Hit or Fazan would be insane, Loki. Isn't double hit like base 30 power? 35. Yeah. Ooh boy. I guess that's only one less than Dual Wing Beat. But I mean, if I want, that would be just specifically for Sash things. Like, if I want to do damage with Pinsir, aren't I just gonna have it learn Thrash or Body Slam? I know it's Aerialite, but double hit would be 70 base power. Like, I can just have another normal type move that has a higher base power. doesn't need flying moves. It has normal moves. Teach it cut. Oh, I actually did want to teach it strength. I wanted to do area like strength so badly. You got it, Slothy. Thanks for being here. I gotta head out in a couple minutes here as well. It is way past bedtime, but tier lists are fun. $4 years for Megastone. Well, I mean, I caught my Pinsir after the Megastone battle, and I haven't even bothered to get the Megastone anyway, because it's Pinsir. Pinsir's shit. I have it in the builder. It's not good. He's never good. There's no point in the game where it's like, oh, thank God I have Pinsir. My God. I mean, hold on, let me get back to the real. Pinsir is in a long list of Pokemon in my current run that have come to 0 battles. Like, you Cradily, get over here. Guess it's not that long anymore. I've been finding... Oh yeah, a bunch of guys came to one battle. Okay. Is that true? Yeah, this is true. Everything in this box, except Carnivine. Carnivine is so terrible that I'm going to put it in this category anyway. Everything in this box has 1 or 0 frags. Now, obviously, Absol and these 3 Pokemon are fairly new, but there's just... I might as well not have these encounters. They haven't showed up in the builder. They haven't showed up at all. Durant showed up once. Golduck showed up once. Duraludon showed up once. Carnivine, don't get me started. Masquerain might as well not exist now, but obviously delivered us from early game was very important. So effectively, I just haven't had these 10 encounters yet, though I expect Latias and Absol to contribute in some way. Pinsir is brave. With 3 attack. It's not good. It has it. Dylan, when I say that Pinsir hasn't shown up in the builder, I mean that usually it's just dead to crit on switch in and then is still slower than the thing afterwards. Oh yeah, I would, if it was Mold Breaker, there were a couple times it might have been useful. Yeah, I love 50-50 abilities on terrible Pokemon. It's one of my few frustrations with the game design. I get why your goated Pokemon have 50-50 abilities to make it less to make people not just route for them. But like, why does your Amoonguss need a bad ability? Why does your Pinsir need a bad ability? Pinsir is already bad. You don't need to make it worse on purpose. Give this guy Fake Out? Aerolite Fake Out. I see you. No. Why would Pinsir have Fake Out? I think Pinsir should have Intimidate. Doesn't Pinsir look like an Intimidate mon? Look at those teeth. I think that Inner Focus is overvalued by the Pokemon community in general. In Run and Bun, I do not think Inner Focus is that good of an ability. I'm sure that it's better in other places, and I know that Norman Shinshino is horrible to play against without it. But mostly Inner Focus, I see people use it to get guaranteed Fake Out turn 1 in double battles, and there are other ways to do that. You don't need to get guaranteed Fake Out, you just do the Protect thing. Like, it's not that big of a deal. except on Sneasler, because Sneasler has all these crazy chain kills. Ooh, Zam's a good one. Inner focus Zam is totally fair because Zam can't take a fake out on another move ever. But Zam's not that good. I'm sorry, like Zam isn't that good anyway. It's the ability isn't. I think most people would rather have Zam with a good sync than Zam with inner focus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at this box through the eyes of my tier list. Got some guys. In fairness, I've never had an early game Zam, really at all. I've never. I've had maybe one or two Steep in the Room Kadabras. Route whatever 103. It's just so horrible if you don't have a flying type. So like if you get Abra there, you usually just lose. So it's just like, for someone that's always pulled floor 1 or Ice Room, I have no experience with Alakazam doing things. I believe you because it has crazy stats for early game. But for who, for what? I don't know. I'd have to see more. Hard to rank what I don't know. Oh, Oldale Fletch. Yeah. If you do not have not just a flying type, but a good flying type, Zamruns just die. I mean, I love delaying for moves. I like delaying for moves almost as much as I like delaying for encounters. You ready? Here's my favorite stupid delay I ever pulled off. Soak Remoraid. If you delay Remoraid to level 50, it gets Soak. How fun is that? Yep. There you go. Then you have the crazy, you got Water Spout, Soak, Aqua Jet, Ice Beam. There's your Octillery set. You're welcome. It's hilarious. I'm kidding. I hadn't run the full set like that, but Octillery does not need anything other than water and ice moves. I mean, I do some crazy things, guys. Do some crazy things.
Alright, I'm calling it. I'm gonna fall asleep on the computer.
Is there anybody left to raid? Oh, Colt's live. Holy. Oh no, Mike. King raided us and he's live? What? Alright, I'm getting out of here. We're still gonna give raid the Colt the raid. Hey, thanks for the redeem, chatting, hanging out. It's a fun one. Always fun to debate with everybody. As long as y'all know, turtle better than ape, I'm cool. Barely. Just barely.